Good. Kings? No, not suited. Suited. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Holding hand. Yeah, I thought you were kings. So. Yeah. I was scared, so I folded.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to day number 3 of the 2026 APL Million 2.5K Centurion. We have 6 players left of 780 that entered. The back of the room is well and truly packed out with so many lovely Jackstar hopefuls, but I can guarantee for you by the end of the day, not all of them are going to be sitting there. Joining me in the booth today, we have a very, very special group of people. One of them more special than the other. One of them, it's her first time in the booth, and the other one's not so special. No, I'm just kidding. We have Naomi Lee and also the birthday boy, Eric Sturm. Welcome to the booth, 32 years young. How do you feel?
Thank you. Feeling much older than that.
Yeah, wonderful.
Thanks for having us.
And Naomi, how are you feeling? Welcome to the booth.
Yeah, I'm pumped. I'm so ready. It's going to be a great show today.
We're going to find out a little bit about Jimmy over the course of the day from you. You mentioned you're very good friends with him because everybody that I have in the booth has told me that he's a bit of a mystery. They don't really know anything about him. So.
Yeah, I mean, now that he's got 99 bigs in the final table of Centurion, I wish I'm better friends with him, to be honest. Yeah.
Got a question from Babby in the YouTube chat last night. Did Troy bust? Yes, about 5 minutes to go in the level yesterday. He found a... he caught the flop with 8-7 on King 10-9, found the donk on the turn on 9, and then blasted river off for most of his stack and was called off by top pair basically instantly by Jimmy. So
with a smirk as well.
With a smirk.
And a call.
He was smiling about it. He was happy. But yeah, everybody in the chat with Eric, I want everybody to please wish Eric a very happy birthday because
happy birthday.
We're being birthday celebratory right now in the booth. If you want to figure out what that means, I'll let you guys be the judges of that. But yes, it's another day. It's a great day to have a great day. The weather in the Gold Coast isn't great, but hopefully it's going to clear up and it's going to be a bit of a storm inside the poker room today. Anybody else that you guys recognize at this table? Anybody else you had a chance to play with so far this series?
I've played with Patrick. He's quite aggressive. I think starting from day one, he's always had a dominating stack. Yeah, he bluffed me off of my overpair with a repeat board. So he's definitely, I think, one of the better players here. Very, very experienced. Have been put and like to put people in tough spots. But, obviously with the dominating chip lead now, I do find that he's, a bit more hand-pumped.
Yeah. With Jimmy on his direct left as well. That would suck.
Yeah.
Having the chip lead on your left. Every time you open, you're just going to wonder if you're going to get put in the blender.
That's
What
right.
about you, Eric? You play with any of these guys early on day one?
No, you don't recognize anyone. All complete unknowns to me.
Chris Lee is our short stack. He's had 10 bigs and he's managed to ladder about 3 times. So, Merry Christmas to him. Holding around 2 blinds, see if anybody wants to call things off. Princess in seat 2. Ooh, ace-jack offsuit. I will say, she has been so snug. Like, not afraid to call off. Afraid to call off. Not happy to put chips in voluntarily. And if I'm entirely honest, I would be surprised if I see her put the call in here. So we're going to see what happens. Ace-jack offsuit for 11 is, in my eyes, probably good enough, but yep.
Against hijack, yeah, wow.
See it get passed up.
Yeah.
Dax Slack wants to see more demolition. Go Jimmy. There you go.
Like, I understand we're covered with ace jack there, but
so what's on the cards for today, guys? Obviously, we were both in the Jackstar. We're both no longer in the Jackstar. Happy birthday. What else are the plans today? Or are we just going to have this kind of a day and see what happens?
I think there's a $460 KO, big bounty.
Okay.
Everyone loves a big bounty. I think it's 460, was it?
Yep, big bounty had a
that's
460 at 4 p.m.
That's 4 p.m. and there's a ladies event, which is always fun.
6, yep.
Yeah. And I think there's main event flight, right? That's a flight 8.
No. Oh, yes.
Yes.
Yes. 6
Yeah.
o'clock main event flight. No, flight 7.
Oh, flight 7.
7. So we've still got
Excuse
3
me.
after this one.
Yeah.
But yeah, that bounty hunter looks like a perfect beer tournament.
There is.
That's true.
So tell us, what's it like celebrating your birthday at a poker series? Is it
Um,
miserable?
It's a little bit miserable when you bust straight away. I thought I was going to get some birthday run good, but that didn't happen. Yeah, but I just haven't got any plans. I said from the start, if I bust today, I'm just going to take my birthday off and just have some beverages.
Amazing.
And, you know, chill.
Get the apple juices down, yeah?
Yeah, and hope that my sweat that is in the field just ships the jacks instead.
Oh, I was going to say, I thought you meant a sweat in this one. I'm like, oh
We
my
have-
God.
Oh no, you would have heard about that by now.
We have C2 just whacking it in.
Yep, so
4.5
Shafang, also
mil.
known as Princess, I believe she prefers to be called Princess, been playing a fair bit in Melbourne, I think, or Sydney maybe?
Sydney, yeah.
Playing for the last 18 months or so, as we see Chris is going to pass it up. He's rocking the matching shirt to the felt, just so that our cameras can struggle even more. Question from Caesar, how would you guys recommend building my skill to be able to play these events and run deep? First and foremost, have fun. Poker's all about having fun and enjoying it. Secondly, the amount of free stuff you can find on YouTube that'll be able to help you out. There are so many YouTube channels that give out content worth literal thousands of dollars that you can check out that'll help you improve. Stuff like Run It Once, Raise Your Edge, Poker Code. If you want to get a little bit higher up, Finding Equilibrium. What else we got? We got Carrot Corner is a really good one. Carrot Corner is
Yeah.
one of the best content sources.
I like Hungry Horse, but that's
Hungry
more
Horse,
cash
that's what I was
game
thinking of, yep.
content. Yeah.
Yeah, Inside the Mind of a Pro, I'll always talk about. Such a good series that Adrian Mateos did during the WSOP.
I started watching that after you mentioned it on stream the other
How
day.
good is it?
But it was all like I couldn't watch it dubbed, so I had to watch it with subtitles because he was just speaking Spanish, right? Like at least the ones that I saw.
So there's a Winamax Spain version,
Yeah.
and there's a Winamax English version.
Yeah.
And the English version is him speaking, but I'm pretty sure it's AI.
Yeah, it's the AI voice. I couldn't listen to the AI voice,
Okay,
so
well-
I went to the one with English subtitles and
Yeah.
just watched it in original.
Well, it's still good.
It's
still
very
good.
good. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Adrian Mateos obviously one of the best players there kind of is.
I think there's a tip you've missed, and it's quite crucial. You have to get really, really good at winning flips and all that.
Yeah. That's a key one, and we definitely know that Jimmy has done that so far. He's got over half the chips in play. There's 78 million chips in this tournament, and he's got 39 of them. Admittedly, he's up stuck a little bit. Started with 40 million, so he's down ever so slightly. But I'm sure he's thinking about what he's going to be doing with $368,000. What would you guys do? What's the first thing you'd do with $368,000?
I would take a year careers break,
Okay.
I think, and just
That's a very cool answer.
Yeah.
It's not like a degenerate or
no, that's not the
ridiculous
degenerate answer. Like, well, we put some of it into deposit for a house and then take a career break for a year and just maybe play some more poker, maybe travel a bit,
Yeah,
take the kids
and then
to
100K
Europe.
on black.
Yeah,
Oh, kid, I didn't realize you loved this.
yeah, I have 2 kids. Yeah, 2 teenagers now.
I had absolutely no idea.
Yeah.
But aren't you 32?
No, well, that's the. I look like 32, mate.
Yeah.
He had him when he was
It's-
12.
It's 46.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Probably need to turn off the mic to talk about that.
Yeah, that's what my mum always says. My brother is about 8 years older than I am, and it's a bit sick. But my mum will always joke that she had him when she was 15, so that she doesn't feel too bad about it.
So she must look really young.
Oh yeah, she looks great.
Yeah.
There's this.
Weird to say about my mum, but anyway. Tell you what, with the Jack 10 offsuit, he's going to
Oh.
find
Relax
Jam.
it.
Patrick with 8-5.
like
This is
it.
pretty aggressive.
I think seat 6. He's been in a few quite kind of bigger tournaments as well. So he's one of the more experienced players on the table. So he definitely are able to find spots whenever Jimmy folds. So yeah, good on him for doing that.
Got a couple of people telling us in the chat what they would do. Got Matt Harbert saying he would buy a base set. This is a Pokemon guy. He'd buy a base set Charizard at a PSA 10. So that's 360k. You need another 200 to be able to do that. So good luck. What else we got?
Is that how much you get for Pokemon cards these days?
Oh yeah.
I need to check for the old cards for my kids and see if there's anything in there.
You seriously? You have old Pokemon cards somewhere?
Oh, not that old. Like my kids had some when we were little, like maybe 10 years old or something.
Yeah, definitely go and have a look. Definitely go and have a look. They've skyrocketed in value.
Oh, okay. They won't be in good condition because they were very little when they had them. So
Couple of hands here. Princess
be a
with the
saucy
ace jack
spot.
suited. Dao Wu waking up with the king queen. We just saw him zip in to jack 10. He knows that princess is tight, but no, just a flat.
I like that flat.
yeah.
He's definitely confident in his pulse spot skills in that spot. So I like that.
Patrick with the Dolly Parton, tribute to Dolly Parton, passed away this morning. Did you guys hear
Oh,
that?
really?
Yep,
No, I
Dolly
didn't know.
Parton dead at 80 this morning, so rest in peace to Dolly. The 9 to 5 getting folded there.
Not a bad run.
No, not a bad run, not a bad innings, as
Yeah.
they say in the cricket street. Over to Jimmy with the 8-4. He's going to pass it up as well. Now, heads up action. Ace Jack suited against the King Queen.
This is the first pro spot.
I believe
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. I'm excited. Finds the jack.
Ooh, that's a
And
smart-
Yeah,
Ocho
like, that's
enter.
a-
I like that. That's a good start of the day.
Yeah.
I like that.
You and Nikki Pickering would get along great. You guys are just insane.
Oh really? I love her. I love what she's wearing today. She looks so good.
Yep, she might pop into the booth at some point. She'll come and say hello.
They got that 802.
Yeah, what does Xiao Yu Wu do now? I feel like he's the type of guy that's going to want to fast play these slots. Especially against somebody who's deemed to be probably a little bit on the passive side. Looks like he is going to find a call.
Just a call, yeah.
Let's see what the turn finds us.
It'll be
A
like
brick.
Brick on the turn.
brick. See,
There's
I'm
not
in
many.
I'm in a sick mood. I would have liked to have like a 9 of spades.
We had a couple of guys
I
from
know.
we had a couple of guys from Melbourne here yesterday. The You Can't Make It Up commentary crew. They do a lot of stuff at like Play Live and stuff
Oh,
in
yeah.
Melbourne.
Yeah.
And every time they were like, "Nah, we want to see carnage. We want to see brutalities. We want the 9 of spades.
Yeah.
We want it to be sick." As
Oh.
we see a 1.6 million bet on the turn.
We all do, don't we?
Do we see Princess continue? There's been a couple of times where she actually check folded really strong hands like this.
I don't think we can check.
No, you can't check fold.
If we check here, we kind of have to check.
Nope, she's gonna call.
Don't have to, I suppose.
Oh, she just called.
Yeah.
Wow. She called.
An
See,
ace
free
or a
river.
9 is needed, as well as a king or a
Don't
queen.
do a 9.
Another
Oh, okay.
10 instead. And it's not really a card you want to bluff on the river.
No.
If you're in Tao Yu Wu's shoes. Oh, what's who's at the background?
I didn't see.
It's a secret.
Don't worry.
It's not us, I promise.
No.
Nathan's cheering for 9s. That's a bit rude now. See if this man is going to put his data is in powers to work. Time bank used. He's going to get another 30 seconds worth of thinking time to think whether or not he's going to put chips in. I will say things are getting expensive out there. The blind's currently 200, 400, so there's less than 200 big blinds in play. Looking at a 33 big blind average, and obviously with Jimmy with 3 of those, everybody else is all of a sudden chilling with, what, a 20 big blind average.
Oh my god, please don't black it.
Check,
Okay.
check it
I like the
goes,
check.
and
I like the
Princess
check.
Yeah,
up
that's
to
fine.
9.7 million biscuits. What's your favorite word to use to say for chips? Obviously, I like to call them biscuits.
I like the betting discs.
Betting discs is
Yeah,
good.
yeah, I like it.
Yep. I've got a couple of different ones. Biscuits, I call them biscoffs, and arnots, like the arnots biscuits.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, with a lot of imagination.
Yeah, I'm locked in a room most of my time, so I go a little bit crazy
Yeah.
and come up with stuff. Like I am really trying to get Justin's over as the terminology for big blinds,
Yes.
like Biebers, Justin Biebers.
You're known for that, aren't you?
Yeah.
We're very familiar with that.
And then Michael Dublé for a double up, Michael Bublé on the bubble.
I already cringed it. I mean, the double for double, that's a... We used that term in cash games for quite a while as well. But yeah, the Beavers, you won't get me on board. It's a no from me, dog.
Jordan, just remind me, what's the pay jump right now?
So looking at the bottom of the screen, ooh, looks like our crew is not actually rolling along the
Yeah.
bottom. So the pay jump from 52,000 for 5th up to 68. So we got a 16k pay jump, and
Yeah.
then it actually jumps up to 33,000 to
Wow.
3rd.
Every decision is just
Oh
piles
yeah,
of money in there.
every decision is vital.
I like this spot.
I wonder,
Yes.
Let's go.
I wonder if we're going to see anything here from Jimmy, maybe even a 3-bet.
I think he should. I mean, he can really, like, with the stack distribution right now, with Grizzly being on 8 bigs, he can put a lot of pressure on the middling stacks, right? So he can
Yeah.
3-bet them quite wide, like
Quite
much
wide.
wider even than the ace-3 suited here. So
I
I'd
like,
like
what
to
you're
see him
saying.
take that spot.
I think also with just like what Jordan said, right? The table dynamic is so kind of more passive this time. So I think for Jimmy, you know, with the dominating kind of chip stack, he's also changed up the way he plays a little bit. So by I think applying less pressure pre-flop, but trying to outplay them post-flop.
Yeah.
It's really interesting. Princess actually let go of the 10-9 offsuit there, which I would think is a pretty standard defend pre-flop.
Yeah.
Natural 9, come on.
And she's got 24 bigs. So
24
yeah,
bigs, I
it's
think.
a lot of
you-
playability there.
Yeah, you got to come along, and she would have flopped an open ender. Instead, we see the ace-3 and the ace-9 going to a flop. Backdoor flush draws for both. Backdoor straight draws for the ace-9. It's actually Jimmy that finds the lead, which is very odd, I will say.
I mean, I guess that's also a way to put on pressure on the middling stack, but yeah, I would prefer to see the 3-bet free, I think. I'm not really seeing too many hands who want to lead here.
Out of curiosity, Eric, what kind of dog do you have at home?
Dog, I don't. I have a cat.
cat,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
well-
know. I have a white ragdoll cat, which means my my black hoodies look like this most.
Big turn card. The
Ooh.
10-9 would have drilled the nuts. Instead,
Yeah.
Jimmy locates himself the nut flush draw. Hui Yang with an open ender. 4 of clubs is a brick on the end. Ace-9 holds it up. You're very excited there.
I am just like everybody that's watching the stream. I have
Yeah.
to be, you know.
Is commentary what you thought it was going to be like? Or is it more comfy, more stressful?
This is so comfortable
Oh,
than,
amazing.
than,
Good.
than getting 4-bet jammed in Jackstar first hand, you know. This is just good. I love it.
Well, welcome to the comfortable dungeon. I like to call
Thank
it.
you.
It's a little bit of a dungeon
It
back
was-
here, but that's all right.
It was great. Like last night we were it was amazing because last night we had the Jackstar fly, day 1, sorry, and towards the end of the day, you know, everyone was just having a beer on their phone. We had how many entries? We had
1,200 or 1,300 and something.
1,300
yesterday, yeah.
entries. Yeah, everyone's just on their phone watching this and just having a great time.
Which reminds me, if you guys are in the chat and you have additional entries for the Jackstar that you have not used sitting in your back pocket or sitting in your backpack, you need to go and get those refunded by 1:30 or they will be added to the prize pool even if you didn't use them. So you have by 1:30 to go and do that, or you're going to be losing yourself $1,500 for no reason.
Yeah. What happened they both checked, yeah.
Yeah, so it
Thinking
checked
that,
down.
you know, ace high will go to showdown.
Yep.
And then yeah.
Ace-9 did take that one down. It's funny that you
Good
mentioned that on the last level people were drinking beers. Have you heard of beer level? Have you ever heard of that?
I'll pretend like I didn't, but I did hear it from you yesterday.
Oh,
Let's-
yes, we were talking
let's
about it.
explain
Yeah.
again
So
for the crowd.
last level in the WSOP, usually each year, is what they call beer level, in which everybody gets to the last level and everybody's very happy to have reached the last level of day 1, and so the waitresses get to work overtime, and all of a sudden the beers are getting delivered all over the place. As we see Dao
Sorry,
Yu Wu.
guys. I think we might find a call here.
I don't know about King Deuce for 11.
Maybe from the big. not the-
4.35 medium.
It's pretty close.
Let's do a side bet of 10 cents.
Okay, he's folding.
He's
Yeah,
calling.
folding.
All right, 10 cents. Okay,
Okay.
no more.
I don't have 10 cents in me.
$1 then.
I don't.
$1 for Jordan.
For now, I have it. I'm not. Don't ask me by the end
Yeah,
of the
King
week.
Crew's a bit. Yeah. But okay.
Hey up.
Okay.
With Yang. Oh, Queen Jack suited for 11. Interesting one here. He loves to run it. And you can see
He
the
loves to
eyebrows
run it.
go up. The eyebrows go
Oh,
up.
the head scratch.
Yeah, what did I miss earlier? You guys talking about jamming it into a head scratch. What's this about?
Oh, we were just talking about seat 4. He's a really interesting player like that. I think he's really just enjoying the table. He's just enjoying giving pressure as well and just giving off these tells when he had the big hand, right? He just do the good old scratch, bit of a
Bit of a sigh, bit
yeah,
of
bit
rub
of
of the
a
shoulders.
yeah, and then just snapping like a quick point.
Yep.
Love that.
Yeah.
Love it. Now, who is the most stylish player at the table? Obviously, so far it has been Xiaofeng in seat number 2. He's been rocking the blazers, had the jackets and stuff. Nobody else has really been able
Got a
to match it.
headband.
Seems like it's the same as well. Oh, headband today. Yesterday she was using the sunglasses as a headband. They were on her head the whole day, but she didn't use them once, which is surprising because those lights are so bright out there.
You're so funny. That's such a standard thing a straight male would say. Just, why are you rocking up with your sunglasses on your head without wearing them?
Hey,
No,
I've
it's
got
for
nothing
style
against it. It's a
purposes,
cool
not
style thing.
practicality.
I think it's great. It's more so the fact that it's so bright out there. I can't really deal with it.
I wouldn't know. Haven't been up there before.
I played in a very bright spot yesterday because so we had in the cafeteria in the side room, we were sitting, oval, yeah, we were on the very last table, like just surrounded by the windows.
Oh, is that when the sun set?
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
that
when
would have been brutal.
even like as we started, it was super bright and it was kind of annoying. But then as soon as the sun started going down, I reckon it was the best table in the whole building.
Yeah,
because
wow.
It was really quiet in that room. We had kind of had a nice view. You had like some birds eye. It was the best table I've played on. Yeah.
Question from, or a statement more so from APL Million customer service on YouTube, which is not that. Says Troy punted for sure. Second in chips, coming into FT with 6 players with all the stuff, all the big blinds. What a throwaway. In the nicest possible way, sir. You don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, Chris with the King Jack suited in the big blind. Jimmy has found the raise to 800k. I think Chris should probably run this. He's just going to call. Maybe feels like he hasn't got any fold equity. Is there going to be some room for the main event flight tomorrow with all Jackstar still running? My estimates reckon that by the time we get down to... Wow. Ooh. You're very
Jimmy,
giggly as
I'm
far
so
as
sorry.
flops.
Jimmy has just been running so hot. Every time he holds an ace, there's an ace.
It's great. I'm going to start a soundboard that whenever somebody flops trips, we just hear.
Yeah.
It'd be great. Yeah, my estimates is that by the end of the day, we're probably going to be down to around 3 or 4 tables left in the Jackstar by the evening's end, which is going to be the conclusion of level 27. APL Million customer service, yes, you are wrong. He didn't punt anything.
And there's room for a main event flight tonight, in fact, because there is a main event flight tonight.
Yes. If so,
So come on
explain.
down.
Well, he found the check raise with the 8-7, as it looks like Chris is going to come along with King Jack, drawing to 1%. In fact, he's raised. And Jimmy wastes no time. Good luck, sir.
Wow.
And Chris is down to 2.9 bigs. Sick one.
What day is it today? Is it Chat Pro
It's
Wednesday?
Chat Pro Day. Yeah, Chat Pro Wednesday.
So if anyone has a ticket, I'm happy to go refund it for you now.
Jason making a comment as well. I mean, sometimes it happens. Sometimes you play like a nit and you ladder up. It's just part of it. Don't hate the player, hate the game. As somebody's asking about explaining how Troy didn't punt off.
I'll refund it for you.
We'll be able to win if every spot you choose is a punt. Mate, you've got no idea what you're talking about. You literally have absolutely zero clue what you are talking about. The hand that he played yesterday with the 7-8 suited is so incredibly theoretically sound that I don't really feel like it's useful talking about it. He's going to have leads on the 9 turn because he's going to have a range advantage on that turn card. And to be honest, the opponent that put the call in on river when he jams for his effective stack should probably fold a lot of his kings. The fact that he had one king that unblocked a lot of the bluffs is very unlucky for him. So
I agree with that.
Just-
The opponent just happens to have a king.
yeah, and Troy
With a
didn't really...
dominating chip lead.
Yeah, and Troy
What
was
can you do?
handcuffed as well. He was on the direct left of a player who was playing very aggressively. He didn't have any opportunity to be able to spin a stack up in other ways. He never really had any big hands on the final table, and sometimes that's just how poker goes. As Bert Perry would say, sometimes it's just your time to die, and that was Troy's. So,
You definitely don't win big tournaments by just waiting for good hands.
no, absolutely. Well, I mean, if Princess wins, then yeah. But,
And I definitely think, yeah, credits to Troy for having that move on
Oh,
the final
yeah.
table with a huge, incredible pay jump. So honestly, just respecting the game, not just sitting there waiting for cards and thinking about pay jump. So I really love that play by him. It just happened to be that, unfortunately, the opponent has it.
Yeah, Troy is the type of player who's going to play for the win.
Yes.
And I think with the ladders that we're seeing, they're significant now, but 9, 8, 7, 6 ladders aren't as significant as the 365k or 368k up top.
That's right.
So if he wants to try and win this thing, he's going to have to make a stand, and the hand that he chose to do it with was a good one. He was just unlucky that he ran into somebody who had no belief in him. If you ran the spot properly, chatter that's talking smack, you would realize that the decision that he made is actually very commendable and probably a very good decision. White Sox is speaking like a $5 hyper turbo player on PokerStars back in 2007. You talking about me or the other guy? I hope not. I couldn't beat $5 turbos in 2007.
2007 was wild. Early 2000s poker.
2007, I was 11 years old. Yeah, anyway. How old were you? No, don't worry about it.
You know how it was. 27. Oh my god.
Deary me.
Oh, I mean,
God.
yeah, I mean, he has
Am I
2.4
being too
bigs, but
unprofessional?
Oh,
Is that okay?
This is exactly the type of energy that I want to hear.
Oh, okay,
I
alright.
want the high octane energy. Like, keep it rolling. You're doing a great job. Honestly, everybody applause in the chat for Naomi Lee doing a fantastic job.
Thank you. It feels much better to be here and just waiting people to get cooler like that than
Experiencing it yourself?
Yeah, 100%.
Absolutely.
I agree.
But
It's-
that's what it is, I'm down. I don't know. Like, am I allowed to say I'm totally down with 15k this series? Haven't cashed once, but it's always good fun. And I think I was talking to a few other players that plays different series from all over the world, and they said that the crowd in this particular series, everyone's so goofy. Everyone's here to have a great time,
Yep.
right? It's just a completely different vibe. Obviously, we're all here playing for the win, right?
Yep.
But who wouldn't want to enjoy the process as
Oh,
well?
absolutely. And I say it every time I'm in the booth. If you're not trying to play poker to have fun, then what are you doing? Playing for the win and playing for the money and stressing about that is only going to make you not want to play this game anymore. Anyway,
Can we find a queen?
can we see if we can get a ladder
how about
It's
like 3 diamonds for a sweat?
like the Jack 10-8 3 diamonds flop?
Yeah,
Alright,
yeah, I would
let's
take
go.
that.
Oh my god. That's about as close as we can get without nailing
Yeah.
it.
No, like 9 of diamonds is too much, right? 8
What
of
do we
diamonds.
want to see?
8 of clubs, 8 of diamonds,
8 of diamonds. I like 8 of
Eight
diamonds.
of diamonds.
7 of hearts, not quite. This guy's reacting.
So close.
Needs to fade queens on the end. Can he do it? Can do it. 5 of spades. Pairing the board. Full double up for Chris Lee up to 7.4 big blinds.
See,
Patrick.
every spot is so crucial, right? If he had more chips, not blunted on my left hand,
Yeah.
that would have.
It would
he
have been a big
had.
double. Yep.
Yeah.
Very, very true. Very true.
Well, like butterfly effect and so on, like the cards may have been in a different order because he took longer to fold. He folds the cards differently. Like he wouldn't have been dealt like that. But
So I'm sorry.
now we're getting very.
I'm struggling to take you seriously trying to get this cat hair off your jumper.
I didn't realize I packed it, and then this morning I walked in.
By the way, guys, in the chat, let us know where you're tuning in from. Obviously, we've got a couple of guys in the booth from Melbourne and Brisbane by way of Germany and everywhere else in the world. So let us know where you're tuning in from. We've had people tuning in the past from Canada, from Mexico, from Sweden, from Yugoslavia, from Bosnia. Somebody said they were flying in from Laos. So people all over the world always want to hear where you guys are tuning in from. Terry reckons one rule change I'd love to see is all-in play against the option to peel the river in an all-in situation, Baccarat style. Yeah, but then we'd need to set up a backy squeeze camera, and that's just a whole other level of stuff that we need to organize. So I don't know if we really want to be doing that. And also, let us know who you guys want to see win. Obviously, the chip leader right now is Jimmy Chen, half the chips in play, but these other guys are putting up a relatively valiant fight. Chris with 7.4 and ace for a club. This one should be a good luck moment. Yep.
Finding hands now, like just when you need them.
People tuning in from Victoria, Cairns, Harvey Bay, Penrith, Pyrmont. Thanks for tuning in. All the Aussies are typing in the chat first because They've got the least packet loss and delay when it comes to getting the response.
It's
So
not.
funny.
It's not very often in anything online that we have the least amount of packet loss or lag or anything in Australia.
Oh, there's somebody shooting in from Georgia in the USA. There you go. That's setting the record for today. Melbourne Epping. Also, by the way, as far as being out that you're in for now, we don't feel too bad. We had Najim Ajez in here the other day. Says that he's played every main event and he's in for the max. So he's in for 12 points, just in the main event, which is $18,000. So, yep, party time.
That's about my budget for the series. That he just put in the main event.
Good luck to us. Haven't bagged, but
Oh, well,
it's happening.
early days. Early days.
days.
You've still got 3 more opportunities, so you can do it, I believe in you.
Thank you.
Or
thank
4
you.
more if you're playing with the one
There's a
tonight.
hyper turbo one as well.
Yeah, there's tonight,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
tomorrow, and then there's 2 on Friday.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good luck,
Friday
soldiers.
morning. The Friday morning one is going to be.
Friday
one,
morning
I
is
think.
always the big one. Yeah, always the very big one.
Friday morning.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's where everyone finishes Jack Star.
Yeah, Jackstar's going to wrap up tomorrow.
Okay.
So I think a lot of people go from There's a flight tomorrow. There's only a morning flight too for the main. Right?
Yep.
Yeah. And then there's the mini high roller thing. And then 2 flights of main on the Friday.
A couple of people are driving up the M1 as we speak, trying to get here. Please don't look at your phone. Put a phone down. Don't type in the chat while you're driving. It's very bad. Anyway, I'm not your mum. 7-4 offsuit for Jimmy. Good for 11. Not good in this game. I'm going to let it go.
No doubling down.
Anybody you guys see in the background that you recognize? I see Taylor Groob, Travis Endersby, Paddy Russell owes me a beer. I made a bet with him yesterday that we were going to get to lower than 17.5 play or 16.5 players by the end of play yesterday. And
And then,
easiest beer of my life.
wow. See, you're running good.
I'm running
Yeah.
so good. I'm running so good this series. I really can't complain because nobody's listening.
Just casually play one tournament and just binks it.
Excuse me. 2 tournaments.
2 tournaments.
I mean, cash the first one.
Very good.
Wow.
Like all the
Amazing,
brags
that's
around me.
Amazing.
I don't get to brag very often. I'm sitting in this dungeon all my life. Queen 7 offsuit finds the defend, which is hectic.
She didn't defend the 7-8, but she's
The
defending
10-9. She didn't defend
Oh,
the
sorry.
10-9, but she
10-9.
defended this one. Yep.
Against under the gun. Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean,
The computer hand, as we like to say. You know why it's the computer hand, Naomi?
No,
It's the exact 50th percentile hand. So if you look at it like a solver, if you want to look at 50% of your range, Queen 7 offsuit, 50%. There you go, the computer.
There you go. Learn something.
You got any other fun nicknames for hands in here? Obviously, we've got like the Rockets and the Cowboys and the ladies and stuff. Any other particular ones that you got a funny one for? Obviously, you love the 9-7 suited.
Sure do.
Mutual
It
friend
is
of ours
the
named
nuts.
Libertine really loves the 9-7 suited,
Okay.
and will go out of his way to play it, even though he's an absolutely he's like a very, very good poker player.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
the 9-7 suited hits
Yeah,
different.
yeah.
But
Wow.
he'll still
Everyone
get
has
licked.
that hand, don't they?
Yeah.
What's your hand?
5-3 suited.
5-3 suited.
Yeah.
What suit? Or any suit?
When it happened, it was hearts, but any
What-
suit's fine.
What happened? Straight flush.
The second tournament that I won in Australia in Townsville, I was playing day 2 of a Jackstar actually. As I'm just going to pick the action up, tell you who with the
Jimmy
King 9
Tim
suited.
finds the pocket 5.
And I think we're going to see a call here. He does slide in the
oh, he just jams.
Wow.
I mean, really, no one can call.
But
Oh, wait, the third fight.
Wheelie
the
Yang
stack
has
is in-
18 million.
Yeah, okay.
That's a hectic rejam for
To
45
be fair,
bigs.
like he's gonna be so hand. Like, what can he even call with here?
I mean, if he wakes up with like aces or kings,
Yeah, sure. Aces, kings. What do you even do?
he's
with
still in the
tens?
tank.
Guys.
What does he
What
have?
does he have? Yeah.
But he's not doing the head scratch, so
Ah,
No,
right. Live
I don't
reads.
know. Oh.
Oh, but that looks.
Oh. What
What's-
do you guys
what's-
read? See, now
What's
he's
what's
got
the
this
smallest
mystery
pair
hand.
you call off with here in this spot?
Queens? Do you fold jacks?
I would hate my life with jacks in this spot, just because of.
I
Look at the stack sizes. There's like a 9, 11, 12 big blind
think that's
stack.
a
Like
fold.
I just.
Can we see his hand? Can we see
Oh
his
my
hand?
god.
I'm
what does
definitely
he
folding.
have?
I'm
I'm
100%
actually
folding
having
tens.
I'm actually getting.
What's going on here? A couple of people are calling for spades in the chat, but With Yang.
You guys are savage.
Sick in the head, yeah.
Wait, the graphic hasn't caught up yet. The
No,
graphic still
there's
says
a
it's
little bit of a
Oh,
delay as
yeah.
far as the as far as what's going on. That production team's just waiting to get the action correct. As Queen Yang is still in the tank.
I think he's calling on.
He can't.
What do you do with Ace King?
Ace King is a fault for this gentleman.
yeah.
Honestly,
I think so.
I think he's thinking red.
Like, to be honest, I mean, I'm folding jacks clearly. Queens are also.
Oh my God! He's
Ace
Ace
Queen.
Queen.
Yeah, I think that just has to go in the
Oh, he's
bin.
put chips in. Oh no, he says fold. He says fold.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. I
Are we
thought he
gonna-
put chips in, but he
Oh
didn't.
my god. Are we gonna find an ace? Probably.
King 9 against 5s. Dao Wu needs to locate a king or a 9 to stay alive.
This gentleman is not going to be happy if it comes ace high here.
It's going to come like ace 10 3, 5 on the turn is what's going to happen. It's going to be like, oh my god.
Can we find a
Let's
king
see
or a
it.
9?
King window 5 behind.
The
My
ace queen
God.
is feeling so good right now.
Jimmy, 8 of clubs, is drawing
Oh
dead on
my
the turn,
God.
and that is a roller coaster of emotions for
Wow.
Wu. And Chris gets another ladder with 7 big blinds. Insane things going on here. GG's in the chat.
Again.
We will lose another player. Handshakes from Jimmy, fist bump from Hui Liang, who's like, my God, man, you let me get away with one there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy's unstoppable.
It's really interesting. If I wonder what would have happened if Jimmy flagged.
I was thinking the same thing just then.
And Hui Liang's in the big blind with Ace Queen. I'm pretty sure he probably comes along.
Comes along at the
Luckily for
very
him, he
latest.
doesn't make an ace or a queen post.
Yeah.
I do a lot of good things in my life, so. And you never will tell me that.
What a life. Well, it's a running gag that I have with friends of mine that all you need to do is run really good for 1,000 hands to win $1 million.
Yep.
And it looks like he's experiencing his 1,000 hands of run good.
All together at once when you need
That's
it.
what I did.
A couple of days is all you need. I mean, look at Jamie Gold. Shout out Jamie Gold out there.
Yeah. Well, yesterday it was really funny. Jimmy actually looked a little bit like Jamie Gold. On the table, he had 20 stacks of chips. So it looked like he was occupying half the table with his chip stack, which is like what Jamie Gold was when he had all of the mountains of chips he was putting in.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Ace 10, this should be pretty. Oh, okay. The Jack 5 suited opens. Yep.
Yep.
I like it.
It's gonna
We
get around
can
to
we can
Chris.
open pretty close to anything here now. We'll get first in.
Seven six off of 8 big blinds. You guys in YouTube need to really take a look in the mirror. It's getting me worked up. I'm gonna calm down a little bit. All right? The ace 10 fold's probably correct with how short Chris is, and also with Patrick with 12 big blinds about to go into the big. So don't think that's an it fold for a 6 lol. I think it's probably correct, in fact. I'll be back in just a moment.
Change it every time.
Richer gets rich.
Yep, richer get richer. Poorer get poorer.
Yeah, I don't think it's an it fold. You have to look at the 8 big blind stack,
Yeah, he did.
and every ladder is worth a lot here. So, whilst I didn't agree with the ace jack fold early on, I think this one is probably fine. Like these middling stacks, under a lot of pressure here, until the 8 big blind stack's gone.
I just want to tank a little.
Okay, what have we got here? Princess, now she is opening the 6-7 of spades. Let's see what Mr. Liang is doing. He could put a lot of pressure on here, but decides to let it go, which is fair. He knows Princess has been fairly snug. Not much you can do here with the back 7, and I assume we'll let the 4 deuce off go
I
as
think
well.
mining's doing any good.
Nice little pickup.
Yeah. Can you beat that?
Everything be there. Oh, it's very flop.
Sorry to leave you by honors in your birthday boy.
No, that's fine. I don't mind.
If you guys have any
It's
questions
chill.
that aren't real dumb, send them through in the YouTube chat.
We haven't seen too much of that yet.
No, you guys are batting 0 at the moment, I have to be honest.
There's a question if we will get a Jack Star coming to the feature table once the Centurion completes.
That's a great question, and the answer that I can give you is yes. Later on this afternoon, we are going to be bringing the Jackstar up. Obviously, it's a scheduled stream for today, so don't you worry about that. We are definitely going to be bringing that one later on. I'm dumb, so I'll probably only have dumb questions. To be honest, me too. I may be an idiot, but I'm not stupid. Wait,
What?
I need some thinking juice, I think.
Oh, Silly Horsey has it completely right here.
Yep, Silly Horsey's been a pretty chill member of the chat, so thank you
Yeah.
so much for that. It's 406 lol, only used to cash games, tournament poker, different game. Yeah, I'm a cash game reg, so when I'm not doing hosting or commentating, I'm playing cash. So I don't know. Whenever I'm doing commentary, I kind of improvise, but I like to think that I know a fair bit about what I'm talking about. I just don't really play tournaments anymore.
You do really like to undersell your ability in tournaments. Like, oh, I don't really know what I'm talking about. Plays one tournament in the series, just thinks it.
It was kind of funny. I got to the final table and Cooper Felton was standing next to Sherry, and he came second in the main event last year.
Yeah.
And I get in there 9 of 9, and I go to sit down in my chair, and he sees me, and he goes, "What? I didn't realize you played." I'm like, come on, man.
I don't play often, but when I play, I win tournaments.
There's that number in the top right. Still needs to be adjusted, guys. We've got 5 players left, all of which seem to be Chinese or Asian adjacent. I'm not entirely sure if they are Chinese. Forgive me if I've gotten that wrong, but member of the chat, Min Zal, has said that. So pretty cool to see.
It was the same at my table in the draft status. I think we had 6 Chinese at the table.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Kuroneko says, I would hate to draw to be on the right of the big stack. Yep, I would hate it as well. To be honest with you, Yang actually has the best seat in the house, if I'm honest.
Yes.
Patrick's getting tilted. He's just getting dealt out of this one. You can see him sighing and shaking his head. He's not happy.
There's nothing more frustrating when you're really short and you just get the absolute dust of the deck. You never get first in. I had that for a couple of hours in the Jackstar yesterday where it got really short. And it's just, it's one of the worst feelings in tournament poker.
Jimmy's into an apple juice of his own.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, is an apple juice. Xiaofeng defended the Queen 7 earlier, not this time.
Five coming this time.
If you check the flop, because you see that, right?
Oh, you bid one
But if
bid.
you checked it,
What, apple juice? Mine's run out.
Oh yeah, he said that you
Yes,
can
would you like to
yeah, I'm probably like
retrieve some more?
That's what
Retrieving some more. I don't know.
Maybe not.
We have more. You can't have too much apple juice, I've been told.
Who told you that? Me?
Oh, I mean, I grew up in Germany. Like, we love our apple
Oh, you
juice.
can't have too much. I thought you were telling me that I'm not allowed to have too much.
Oh, no.
Right,
no.
okay.
I mean, in general, you can never have too much.
All right. Well, what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to go for a very quick pause because it's the birthday boy's birthday. So we're going to make sure everything is all right for him. So I'm just going to give you just a moment. And I'm actually going to go out and I'm going to grab another special guest. I'll be back in a second.
Hey, four. One day, 800. One day, 1.1 million. Before.
video. I won't 3-bet you if I don't have a real hand.
I know. I have a real hand.
Go there and say our winner comes from this table, but it's not sure if it's three.
Always take my Right. Always have a good hand.
See you soon.
Still at 5. A couple of these guys getting very short. Patrick with 9.6 bigs. Chris with 5.4. Princess and Hui Liang chilling. But of course, we don't really need to mention Jimmy. He's just in seat 1 and he's going to be there for a long time. So
Can't see him going anywhere anytime soon.
JB, who's your money on? I mean, Jimmy. It's got to be Jimmy. But if he gets heads up with Hui Liang, it could be close because Hui's been very aggressive, and I can definitely see Hui being a very difficult heads up opponent. So we'll see how that goes. Camilla wants Xiaofeng Dong to win.
Anything can happen. It's tournament poker. You're never gone until you're gone. Now, like, Princess and Hui are really in jail here. Well, as I say that, he just finds the jam.
What's the fewest bigs you've ever spun up from to like a good result? Because I have a friend of mine whose dream in poker is to have less than a big blind and win a tournament. That's his dream.
That's pretty nice. It would have been online. I don't really remember any big comebacks in live tournaments. But online, I've definitely come back from 2 to 3 bigs. I had reasonable results, but I don't remember any specific ones. But I definitely know that we had some spins.
Kuroneko would love to see Patrick pick up some cards. He gets to pick up 2 cards every orbit. Multiple times in orbit.
Yeah.
At least 5 times in orbit. He gets to look at a couple of cards. So he's picking up cards as far as how good they are. Well, yeah, no promises, but as you guys have to be aware by the fact that the great Nikki Pickering is in the building. She has officially arrived, so plenty of content is going to be made with her. You might see her wandering around, poking microphones in people's faces with cameras and the such. So don't be afraid to go and have a chat with her. And yeah, no doubt she's going to be popping in here at some point, being an absolute nuisance, as she always is. White Sox yelling at me. Why? Caesar wants us to tell the story of the biggest tournament cash. All right, Eric, what's your biggest tournament cash? As somebody's asking if the players are local or from out of town. A lot of these guys are from out of town, I believe. I don't think any of these guys are from Brisbane. But yeah, Eric, what's your favorite tournament? What's your biggest tournament cash?
Well, online it was Sunday Major on 888 poker. This is a long time ago. And I came second in the Beast at APT. Yeah, that's probably the biggest result money-wise. Obviously, it's not a win, but I'll take it. This was back when APT was absolutely huge in Brisbane. I think it was 30-something K per second for $460 tournament.
On flop we go. Ace 7-4 is once again Princess locating top pair. Jimmy with that pair of sixes. With that king high backdoor flush draw. No pair himself. What was I being sarcastic about, White Sox? I can't remember. I'm sarcastic so often that it just kind of all blurs together. You know, very often am I not sarcastic.
What about you? What's your biggest score?
Casual tournaments.
Why not both?
No, to be honest, both are around the same.
Yeah.
I had a tournament score. It was actually the Jackstar in Townsville 2022. No, 2021.
Yep.
For 38 or 39K,
Nice.
which was fun.
Yeah.
Especially because I was playing it for free.
Yeah.
Deuce of spades on the turn as a brick. This king high is not going to improve.
Winning a tournament you're playing for free. That's
Well, yeah,
gotta be up there.
I got asked by Alan McLaughlin, rest in peace. Amazing guy, but he was the head of poker up there. He asked me to come up and do the photography for the series, and he asked how I wanted to be paid, and I said, look, if you can sort accommodation for me, just pay me in tournament entries. That's fine. I'll play a couple of tournaments when I'm there. So I managed to swindle two 1K tournaments and the 600 main, 5 of clubs on the end, as it's going to be interesting to see if Xiaofang Zong is going to call this one off, given how infrequently she likes to call. No. Check from
Checks.
Jimmy waving the white flag.
Question is if checks behind it. I like it.
Yep, in goes a bet. Feels like ace king or ace jack. How about neither?
So then how many hours did you work there in terms of
8. I worked
8
I
hours?
worked barely anything, but yeah, I jumped into the 1500 Jackstar, 150 entries and won it for about 38K.
Yeah, so you got paid 38K for 8 hours of work?
Yeah,
That's
basically.
pretty, that's like just slightly more than you make here, I'm guessing.
Yeah, with free accom and I love Townsville. Townsville is the type of spot you go to where it really is a poker holiday. People joke about it being a poker holiday, but you go there to kind of play poker, but mainly you go there to sit in the pool and drink cocktails and hang out and have a good time. And yeah, I recommend everybody should go and play that series. Miller says, what a man Alan was. He did so much for poker in North Queensland. Yeah, absolutely. He had his ways. Sure, there were certain things that were a bit unique. Like the first time I went and played poker there, I was playing the Jackstar event and he was using 10K chips and 200 chips as part of the tournament. 200 chips.
Yeah.
And he swore by it. And yeah, he was definitely set in his ways, but he was such a nice guy. True gentleman of the game.
Unfortunately,
Josh Murray says you're coming for the weather. I won't be there this year. I'm unfortunately not going to be able to make it. I'm going to be overseas grinding my little tushy off. But I do hope to get back there in the future. And yeah, the biggest cash pot that I've played was one recently in Macau. I took a game and got very, very lucky in a cash pot.
Yeah.
Just got aces in against kings against the guy I was playing the game to play against for 1,000 big blind pot
Oh, very nice.
at 2040 AUD. So that was a lot of fun.
Nice. Is that so? That's shot taking. What's like your regular stake?
Usually
in
playing
Macau?
10-20.
10-20?
Well, at the time,
that's
at the time it was shot taking. Nowadays, I'm probably playing that mainly. But
Right. And that's the smallest game in Macau, right?
Yeah.
10-20.
It's a unique place. So it's not for everybody, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's an absolute slog. But
Yeah.
it's a lot of fun.
I heard like it. I've heard it's not as crazy anymore as it used to be, but
Yeah, it's slowed down a little bit, but yeah. What's better for the Ville, October or Feb? October for sure. So October's the main kind of Ville series as opposed to February, which is the NQ Classic. Usually the prize pools are kind of twice as large in October as they are in February.
I've never been. I would like to go because that's something my partner has nothing to do with poker at all and is not really interested, but I might be able to convince her to do that.
There's some nice places to go. Magnetic Island is awesome to check out for a couple of days. Luke asking, no, half that amount. 1,000 bigs at 40 big blind. Patrick with the Queen Deuce offsuit and the cutoff. As I mentioned, he's just getting dealt out of this one. Not really any opportunities. One thing that I will say, Tim, is that if you are going to play the Ville in October, make sure you're not at the same table as Tim Brettle from Perth. He won the main event at that series in back-to-back years, so he doesn't win, he doesn't lose at that place.
800.
That's crazy.
Heard that Macau was one of the most beautiful venues. What's your opinion? To each their own. The most beautiful place in Macau is Galaxy Macau, but it doesn't have a poker room. So
It's very similar. A friend of mine who also is over there.
whoa,
Fair enough.
that was Ace King in the muck.
Oh wait, what? I didn't see that.
Was
By
it
who?
mucked or was it called?
What? Surely that was it.
No, looks like it was a call. So that's what's happened here. A friend, the production team told me that there was a graphical error that is going to pop up in around 20 minutes time, 20 minutes ago. So this is a mistake, guys. The hand has not come to a conclusion. The wrong button has been pressed. This Ace King found the call from the small blind, which ICM-wise, with Chris and Patrick so short, might actually be correct. Maybe. The jump between 5th and 3rd is $80,000.
20 big blinds, though. I think against the
I don't
chip
know.
leader, the chip leader is so wide, and the chip leader also doesn't necessarily. It's not like, yes, they can open very wide, but they're not going to call up a 20 big blind shove super wide.
It's
so
a 32 buy-in difference
sure.
between 5th and 3rd.
I mean, I have done a little bit of ICM study, but I'm not good enough to know.
Yeah.
I would just be reshoving that for 20 bigs and like live by the sword, die by the
Daniel
sword.
says, what the F? Hey, Daniel. Hope you're doing well, mate. Hope being stuck in Sydney's all right. It's a bit of a needle. I'm sorry. I don't know the whole story, but I hope you're doing well.
I'm pretty sure that's. I'm kind of agreeing that that's always a jam.
Yeah, I think it should just go in. But I don't know. Again, I don't know ICM like a lot of these guys do. With these two stacks sub 10 bigs, I really don't know, because if you do double, it doesn't really make much of a difference in your standing in the tournament. You're still going to be sitting second. I'm still going to be sitting third.
Someone is saying to stack off Ace King would be completely incineration of money. Well, you're not really stacking off by putting it in because the chip leader is so wide, they will not call off very often. Sure, you will run into it every now and then, but a very high percentage of the time you will just collect the open from the chip leader and move on with your life.
We've got Peter Cooper saying the pool bar at the Ville is a must for all poker players. Yeah, so the pool bar at the Ville hosts my favorite poker tournament in Townsville. Or my favorite tournament in Townsville,
Yeah.
which is the cocktail menu Hyper Turbo.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, so
I like that.
You got to try and get your way through that cocktail menu as fast as possible.
Yeah. That's pretty good. I like it. We did something. I was with family members.
I'll be back in just a moment. Sorry, I'm going to retrieve our guest once more.
All good. All right, you're left with me. I'm allowed to swear now because he's out of the room. Okay.
Okay. Not. Next time, just flop straight.
So we got. Looks like we still don't have any graphics. Okay, here we go. Rick folds here at Banner as he should. Jimmy's folding. Looks like we might be going blindly blind on this one. And the 9-3-0 might just be a walk, even against the 2.9 big blind stack in the big up. No, he's running it. He is running it with the 9-3-0. And I think the King 5 is just a snap call here for 3 bigs behind. We cannot be folding King X when we have 3 bigs in the big blind.
Yep, this one should go in. As we welcome back our guest to the booth. Had to deal with some very serious business.
Make that bankroll back again.
Yeah.
For millions next year.
Got to make that money, as we are going to see
Very
the
nice.
call off for the King 5.
To do it. Yeah. Anytime.
To be honest, like there's not much I would fold. Oh, and there's
Oh,
the
there's a 3. That's not good for the King 5. Deuce on the turn.
Who's got the 3-9?
Not the all-in player as the queen on the end. Chris is going to say GG's.
So the big blind only had 3 bigs behind. He just
Yeah.
puts it in from the small.
Hui
Alright.
Liang is going to be eliminating Chris Lee in 5th position. $68,445.
Incredible page on too.
Do it anytime. I'm looking.
Someone else is saying the flat with ace king off is okay with the small stacks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very curious because there is such a big ICM factor there.
Yeah.
So we had a hand that happened where you weren't here for it. Jimmy opened the button and Princess had ace king offsuit in the small blind for 20 bigs and she flat. But it's interesting because there was a 2.9 big blind stack and a 9 big blind stack, and the difference between 3rd and 5th is $80,000 or 32 buy-ins. So we were wondering what the go is there from an ICM standpoint, whether or not it's close to correct, whether or not maybe she's meant to have flats there with ace king. I don't know. Anyway.
Wow.
I'm not going to pretend to know the 100% answer. I know what I would be doing, but if that's correct or not.
Hopefully we can get somebody in the chat that knows what they're talking about, as opposed to all you guys on YouTube that are spouting nonsense.
I think Patrick's getting it in.
Yep, ace 3 is going to be good enough from the big blind, I would think.
Are we going to see another knockout?
I can't see Jimmy folding off of the chips that he's got. He's got
Nah.
43 million biscuits. The issue is for Patrick, he's obviously got no fold equity.
No.
Yeah.
Good luck, gents.
Yep. Time bank used.
Yep.
Might be the last hand. Use them all.
Yeah, but I guess so. Nick's asking, do you have to pay tax on winnings in Australia like the USA? Say it with me, everybody. No.
No tax.
Not on your life. Gambling winnings are not taxable in Australia, thank the Lord. Otherwise, we'd have a lot of sad people and a lot of smaller fields.
How do you know how successful people are getting their tax this back that they pay at WSOP? Like I'm hearing mixed things. Some people say, oh, you always get it back. Some say, oh, you have to get a bit lucky. But
So what I've heard is as long as you go through the right people, you always get it back, but it takes a long time.
Right.
Like up to 2 years to get it back.
2 years, okay.
Yeah. And looks like we are going to see call 5-4 against ace 3 suited.
Run it.
I asked r/poker about ace king and they said fold 3. Yeah, fair enough. Spades. Oh
Oh
dear.
my
2 of them. Are we going to see a third? Yes,
Oh,
we
nice way.
are. No time wasted. GG's to Patrick So.
And just find support as well.
I like it.
Yeah.
No reason.
Not getting
The
any
rich
hand.
get richer. Jimmy's up to 48 million. 78 million of that in play. Xiaofang Dong now our clear shorty, and she's all smiles. She's stoked. Look at her
Princess
smirking.
It's a sunny day for the princess.
Yep.
Yeah.
She started off having, I think, 11 big blinds.
Yep.
She's one of the shortest stacks, and look at her now. She's got one hand, ace jack. Play that well, and look where she is now.
Yeah, Princess potentially having her crowning moment. Boom, boom.
She would need some incredible run good to,
16 bigs, like everything is
over.
possible here. Like
Everything's
one
possible.
double up against Jimmy, and she is right in there.
yeah, she's having the time of her life. Look at her, she's so happy.
Let us know in the chat who you guys want to see win this one.
She's got 140.
Now you want the race.
Okay. Fair enough.
Payouts haven't caught up yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or ace
Oh,
queen
she's
for her.
waking up for it.
Finds the raise. Yang with the 10-9. This three-handed poker begins.
Probably let this one go. Maybe not. Yep.
Oh,
And pretty easy to defend here.
We
So
are-
the jack, I believe.
yes.
Happy birthday, Eric.
Thank you. Thanks for constantly making me feel older. But that's...
Well. Okay.
No. Thank you.
And Jimmy just hits a top pair.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Happy birthday. Only the finals apple juice in here, by the way. Ace of spades on the turn as that jack is no longer the best hand.
Very good Japanese apple juice. Right.
Oh, did you guys get a second one
Yeah.
when
No.
I was not here?
No.
I
sorry.
saw it on the stream.
I don't know what you're
bluffing.
talking about. Well, like, here's the issue. Here's the issue. If you're playing catch up,
Princess is the princess.
if you're playing catch up, madam, you're going to be left behind.
Okay. Sorry.
You got to keep up. You got to
You
keep up.
cannot doubt my northern Chinese genes.
I'm doubting it. You're only halfway through your first.
You can do it.
Yours is like apple juice.
All right. Well, apple juice it is then.
Yeah. Does it mean
2
we need
million
cocktails
now.
next?
Are we going to see Jesus Christ. Jimmy with the jack? Are we going to see the payoff here? I think, given how snug
Nah,
Xiaofang has been, we're just going to see him let go of this one.
that's a spicy one.
Yeah.
Nice fold.
That's a spicy meatball. You seen The Mask?
19.
The Mask is one of my favorite movies when I was a kid. Jim Carrey.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 19 offshore.
It's party time. P-A-O-T. Why? Because I gotta. Let us know your favorite movie quotes in the chat.
I'm old enough that I've seen The Mask twice at the movies when it originally came out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you know The Mask was nominated for an Oscar?
I did not know that
There you
because
go.
I was still, whilst I was old enough to have seen that the movies, I was not old enough to care about the Oscars.
Fun fact. The Mask with Jim Carrey was nominated for an Oscar.
But for what? For like probably physical, like the effects.
Yeah,
right? It has
yeah,
to be
yeah.
effects
It
because
was-
the
it was
effects
for
were pretty
visual
sweet.
effects, yeah.
For the time.
It didn't win. I always thought that it won, and I used to go around saying that it won an Oscar for visual effects, but no, it was nominated in 1994, 3, 4.
That sounds about right. I was a teenager when it came out.
Fun fact: Ace Ventura and The Mask came out in the same year.
Yeah.
How's that for a year?
That
for Jim
sounds
Carrey?
that sounds about right. For some reason, Ace Ventura never really gelled with me.
It's too hectic almost.
Yeah, it's a bit too much.
Though
It's a
I-
bit like
though-
Dumb and Dumber as well.
Though I will say, Courtney Cox in that movie. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. 8-6 suited. Ace Jack for Xiaofang. She's just waking up with so many hands here. Ace X all over the place.
Here's one for favorite movie quotes.
Oh, Naomi, we haven't spoken about movies yet. Do you have a favorite movie before we go on to Eric's?
I do actually. I'm a bit of an old soul actually. My favorite movie, it's probably everyone's listening to this. So cringe. It's Cinderella. No, I'm kidding. It's it's Gone with the Wind.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
It's a 4-hour.
1939, 4-hour epic. Yep.
And actually, I had this huge crush on Rhett, so the
Yep.
guy in the movie. I
Yep.
thought he was so hot.
Wow. Okay.
There you go.
So, whenever somebody says something that you're not a fan of, do you hit them with the quite frankly, dear, I don't give a damn? Or
That is actually, yeah, I do. I do a lot of the times. I do. But I say in a more aggressive contemporary version, which
Look.
would be muted here. So.
look. What are your guys' favorite movies in the chat? Let us know. And Eric, sorry for cutting you off. What were you saying before?
Oh, I think it was favorite movie quote. It's a difficult one, but the one that comes to mind first is "Everybody be cool, you be cool."
Oh, what's that from?
Oh, come on, think about it.
Cool.
Think about it.
Come on, you guys from the same
It's
generation.
like I'll tell you, it's John Clooney.
George Clooney.
George Clooney. Yes, I don't know why I said him. That's the one I choose.
Oh, Oh Brother, We're Out There? No?
It's From Dusk Till Dawn.
I have to make an admission.
Oh no, come on! Don't say it.
Did Princess just get bluffed off the best hand just then?
Oh,
I didn't see the outcome. I was too busy talking about poker, unfortunately. I was too busy
she's
talking about
got-
movies, unfortunately.
She's got 17 bigs now. Yeah, Boy must have taken him down the pot.
Oh dear.
6, 8. Oh.
I believe the blinds might have just ticked up, actually.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, no, I'm a massive Tarantino fan, but I've never gotten around to watching it.
Wow. Well,
Yeah.
you've got something to do. When
Yeah,
you
I
get
got something
home
to do
tonight.
when I get
Like,
back,
It's one of my favorites.
Okay. 9, 7, and Queen 8 here.
They even show it sometimes at. There's the one cinema, I forget what it's called. The one in Brisbane. They sometimes show old
New
movies.
Farm Cinema.
New Farm, yeah.
I used to live on Brunswick Street, so I used to be able to walk down there.
Yeah.
I always wanted to go down and watch 2001: A Space Odyssey, like Kubrick, but I never got the chance to. There's a question for you in the chat, Naomi. Would you prefer Gone with the Wind or Casablanca?
Gone with the wind. Gone with the wind all the way.
Okay. And Dean Heyman says, would you like to kiss my lucky egg? We were talking about Cool Runnings yesterday, which is a movie that I watched a lot when I was a kid. Have you ever seen Cool Runnings? Do you know what Cool Runnings is about?
No.
Either of you. Do you know what Cool Runnings is? Cool Runnings is about a Jamaican bobsledding team that go to the Winter Olympics.
Oh yes, I have seen it, but that was back.
Absolutely hilarious. So good. Yeah.
I was still living in Germany, so I watched it in German because in Germany everything is dubbed. So like, if you give me English movie quotes for like old movies, I will not recognize them because everything is dubbed.
I do not want to imagine what it would sound like for a German man to shout, kiss my lucky egg. It would sound... how would you say kiss my lucky egg in German?
Küss mein, oh my god, küss mein glückliches Ei.
Yeah, it doesn't really...
It doesn't
hit the same.
translate very
Doesn't hit
well.
the same.
Yeah.
I'm curious how they translate it. I'll find out.
Got Jody saying, build it and they will come. That one's Field of Dreams. I can feel that one. And Damien Y, yeah, we spoke about this earlier. Dolly Parton passing away last night, age 80. Rest in peace to one of the queens of, well, everything, really. Apparently she was an absolute angel of a human. She had a foundation that would give books to homeless children. It was called the Dolly Parton Angel Book. I believe Angel Books or something similar.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's an absolute saint. So yeah, rest in peace to a great lady.
Yeah.
The Mask is the classic of all classics. Yeah. Which one?
I've not thought about that movie in such a long time.
So apparently Andy turned a pair of sixes and she folded a gut shot. So that's what happened in that hand, Naomi. She didn't fold the best hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right, what we got here? Who flopping top 2 after opening button?
Princess seemed to really favor the queen, you know?
Yeah, Love's defending very
queen.
wide here.
Yeah.
Sanka-
Actually, until this point, things can, the tables can turn. Anything can happen. Yeah.
Yeah,
We've
and
got,
actually getting a look at things, Queen Lang's up to 24 million. So he's got quite a lot of chips right now.
yeah, she does.
All it takes is
Jimmy's
Princess-
just had enough. Jimmy's taking a break. Oh, no, there he is.
Are we getting more apple juice?
On the topic of apple juices.
Yeah. Cheers.
I saw her defense my open with Queen 7 also.
Yeah, let us know your favorite movies in the chat. We had this conversation with Dean Cox and Jackson yesterday as well. All-time favorite movie for you, Eric?
Oh,
It's actually funny. A personal favorite movie of mine is actually a German film that you might know.
Oh, which one?
Lola, or Run Lola Run.
Oh, Run Lola Run. Yeah,
Love
it's
that
a
film.
classic.
Is that a German classic?
It is a German
Yeah.
classic.
What-
To be honest,
what is it about?
it's about a redhead.
So it's
woman
about a
running.
lady whose boyfriend gets basically borrows money from gangsters and has the day to find the money and give it back to him or he's going to get killed. And
Okay.
it goes through 3 different instances of scenarios that she could go through where she could potentially try and save her boyfriend. But like the style, the music, the way that it's shot, the things that happen in the movie, it's an awesome, awesome watch. It is
Wow.
amazing. Yeah. 8 of clubs on the turn.
Favorite movie? I'll let you go first with favorite movie
She's
because I
already said
really
Gone
have
with
to
the Wind.
think.
She said Gone
Oh,
with the
you
Wind.
already said it.
It's alright. You're the birthday boy. You're
I do really struggle with that one
And
because
the apple
there's just
juice
too
is-
many good movies and not enough time. But
It looks like a Jack Star in the background. People are on their feet, going to a
Yep.
break. Get ready to witness what my friends in Vegas during the WSOP used to call the Walking Dead. Everybody walking out of one entrance, all at the same speed, slowly.
Guys, we are having a.
having a
My floor
situation.
finds
I
the
think
double barrel.
the first time they're
It's Jack
into a
with a
pot
diamond.
together.
An ace on the end.
I-
Queen
I-
Yang, rivering a pair.
And checks. Oh, I don't like that check, guys. To be honest.
I think it's fine because if Jimmy's
It's okay.
bluffing and if we think Jimmy's going to fire off the third shell, check call is absolutely what we want to be
Oh,
doing.
he's going for it, Jimmy.
Reaching for time banks. Not yet.
Yeah,
Because
yeah, it's a good check.
we're going to see whether or not Jimmy fires it off. I don't think he's going to be able to get this through for any amount, but if he chooses something like 6.5 to 7 million, he's going to make Yang feel relatively uncomfortable about it.
Pre-flop, we
He's
just
announced the size.
pre-flop we just called the ace jack.
Yeah,
on
he
big
has
blind,
gone
so
6.5. Yep.
That's a wow. I like that bet.
As we
But,
do see Silly Horsey says check is good. Jimmy's going to triple barrel.
Yeah.
And JB says how big usually are the final main flights on the Friday? The one in the morning usually gets like 400 to 500 runners, and the turbo gets about 200 to 250. IMAX going to be snap used from here Yang.
You really don't want to be in a position where you have to let the turbo fly.
Yeah.
Just hanging on for too long.
And yeah, the 6.5 is sorry, the
Silly
6.5
bag.
is so good. I will say Jimmy without a diamond, it's a bit dicey. We with that nut flush blocker isn't the best because usually the nut flush card is going to be double barreling as a bluff and then probably repping the river. So the fact that you river top pair, sure, it's good that you river top pair, but Jimmy's going to have a lot of two pairs and flushes of his own. He's going to have another look. He looks at the ace twice. He folds!
Yeah, he gets it.
Wow.
Wow, well done, Jimmy.
Jimmy up to 52 million, and
Wow.
all three of us just adjusted in our seats and sat up right now when we saw that.
Wow.
Yeah, I have one just because a lot of people are throwing out Nolan movies in the chat. Probably an unpopular opinion for Nolan movies, but for me, it's The Prestige.
Well, we were talking about the Prestige a lot yesterday. I think Prestige is top 3 Nolan.
For me, is the best Nolan. Like, I don't think it's close. I think Interstellar is extremely overrated, mostly because the ending is just, I hate it.
Well, here's the thing. I thought that Interstellar was amazing the first time I saw it until I had a conversation with Bert Perry when he said, I thought Interstellar was ridiculous because the fifth dimension being love is stupid.
Yeah,
And I thought, yeah, no, you're right. That absolutely is correct. That's, yeah.
Ever talk to Libo about it? He's the same. He said he nearly walked out of the cinema. He was like, there with one of his best mates was a huge Nolan fan, and he was trash talking it during the movie and was about to walk out.
Walking out of the cinema is crazy. Well, Shafang on the button with the ace-3 suited for 13 blinds. Could definitely see the triangle requested here.
Wow, that
I mean,
is too tight.
Surely you can't be surprised by that right now, right?
I'm
Did
not
he-
really
did she
surprised,
fold?
but no, she just folded ace-3 suited on the button. You can't do that again. Not with 13 bigs. I understand that there is massive pay jumps, but it's not like the other two are overly likely to get into an all-in configuration here. With her
I
hanging
agree.
around.
She has to do something. She has to find spots herself.
Top 3 Nolans for me are Prestige, Memento, Oppenheimer. Oh, sorry, but I can interchange Memento and Inception.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
And which one's the worst one?
Probably his first, to be honest.
I don't think I've seen that.
I can't remember. The Following maybe is what it's called, but yeah, it's pretty dead-o.
I haven't seen that
I
one.
haven't seen Tenet.
Okay, well then you haven't seen the worst one yet.
Well, I've heard that Tenet is one of the most divisive movies. People either absolutely love it or they despise it.
It's horrible. For me, it's horrible. I went to the movies. I didn't understand like the sound mixing is not great at best at normal movies.
Okay.
In normal movies, and I didn't understand what the heck they were talking about.
Wow, Jimmy finds the flat and the small blind with 10s here. A little bit questionable, but anyway.
And then I watched it at home with subtitles, and it got worse.
King 7-6, all
Oh,
hearts.
but he's the only one that has a
Okay.
heart.
My God, there's
I
a
think
king
by
in
this
2
point-
places here.
Yeah.
At this point, I think he's just so comfortable with playing post flop with them. You know, he's just literally flat calling 10s, which is
Yeah.
No,
Question
You can
from-
put so much pressure.
completely not balanced. But
Yeah. Wow, top pair gets snap folded after it goes bet call. Eric's having a heart attack over here. 4 of clubs on the turn. Question from Nick: why hasn't APL built a rail section around the final table? It's just solely not enough space, man. Really can't do it.
Might be an alternate list for the rail if there was one.
Man, you're gonna get me in trouble if you say
Sorry.
stuff
I'm
like that.
sorry, APL.
By the way, if you guys are interested, don't forget to like the video on Facebook, follow us on Facebook as well, subscribe on Twitch, and follow us on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. Right now, you can hear myself and see myself on more platforms such as Instagram. You can find me there at Jordan Bromley Poker. I'm joined by Eric Sturm and Naomi Lee. You guys want to give any shout outs while you're here? Anybody you want to shout out? Anything you want to shout out? Any blueberry companies you want to let talk about? For reference, Naomi's Instagram handle is blueberry adjacent, because Naomi likes blueberries.
oh my god, it's so embarrassing.
I'm too old for Instagram. I'm still on Facebook with the wrong name. That Jordan thought was my real name. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I mean,
Actually,
well, his name on Facebook is Eric O'Delic,
Thanks to the shout
which
outs.
isn't his name. And
crazy.
and if you didn't believe me,
Oh my god, can I please?
yeah, right.
Blueberries are good.
I love it.
Blueberries are, yeah, they are.
One specific type. Yes. Anyway, enough of that. 51 million for Jimmy Chen, Princess with 9.8 big blinds, getting very, very short. If you guys have any questions for these amazing people, please send them through. User, man, behave.
Please ban.
Behave yourself about that, please. You're not sitting there, doesn't mean that you can be an asshole in the chat about it, all right? Anyway, Wheel Yang with the 10-6 suited, as I don't want to get heated. I'm not getting heated, I promise. I'm coming down.
You're good.
Coming down.
Everybody be cool. You be cool.
Yeah, be
There you go.
cool.
Watch
Yeah.
the movie,
Yeah, I
by
need
the
to
way.
watch From
Watch
Dusk Till
From Dusk to Dawn. Unbelievable.
Have you seen Oh Brother, We're Out There? It's a Coen Brothers movie.
Yeah, no, it's a Coen Brothers movie. It's one of the ones I haven't watched.
It's
Here-
fantastic.
Here's another one of my
It's
favorites.
probably the second best Coen.
after The Big Lebowski.
It's probably the third best Coen. No Country for Old Men is the best Coen.
See, for me, like actually, Big Lebowski was one of the ones I have in mind for my favorite movie ever. Because
Oh,
it's
wow.
it's just so good.
Obviously, you're not a golfer.
Over the line.
Is it? Yeah. Market zero. Is there any other movies that you want to mention, Naomi? You've mentioned Gone with the Wind. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were
No, that's fine.
very professional, busy working girl.
No, but honestly, I've been really loving this series. Shout out to APL Millions.
Yeah.
Hopefully find me a job here. No, I'm kidding. It's just a nice way to kind of, we're in Gold Coast. It's a beautiful place. I feel a lot less grumpy than I am in Melbourne already, which is great.
You grumpy? I don't believe it. I don't believe it's possible.
Really?
Don't believe it. No.
Really?
No, I do not believe that you have the ability to be grumpy. You're such a bubbly, great person. I can't
Thank
sense
you.
any grumpiness.
Maybe some of the guys in Melbourne would second that.
All you guys in Melbourne can kick rocks.
I guess
So
the weather in Melbourne can make anyone.
Yeah.
They
whether
do.
in
They
Melbourne
really
can make anybody
do.
annoyed.
They really do. Yes, I'm just here. This is like a holiday, and I'm playing poker. It's really nice. So just got to pick up the work calls to make funds for the next trip.
Oh well, that
Yeah.
means that there's going to be a next trip. Woohoo! See you
Yeah,
next
let's
year.
go.
6-3 is going to get mucked after finding the big blind defend.
Yeah.
Flops a gut shot and folds. Not really what you'd expect to see.
No.
question, No Country or There Will Be Blood. The last scene of There Will Be Blood alone makes it amazing. No Country is a perfect film, and I will stand and die on that hill. So, There Will Be Blood's amazing, but No Country is one of the greatest films ever made.
There's one I need to watch.
No Country?
We're even now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. 406 LOL says, I can't even. That's what happens when... that's the reason that a lot of teenage girls these days travel in odd numbers. Did you know that?
No.
Because they can't even. 9-4 offsuit for Sharp.
Please, chat like that. Don't applaud for this.
Shaolin Soccer is terrific. Yeah, good shout. Shaolin Soccer is great.
That was a red card, by the way.
Thank you.
Going back to
Ooh, bad gateway. Oh, that reminds me.
By the way, I was not the only one to say red card to sunglasses, was I? I heard someone else say
Somebody else said it.
Yep. I think you get to play now.
I brought a red card.
Why did I get a red card?
No, I'm just showing you that it's a red card. So Naomi, do you you? Oh, sorry. I'll let you finish what you're doing, and then I'll ask you a couple of questions.
Yes. Send them over the questions.
So obviously, you know the basic rules of soccer, where there's red and yellow cards and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. So there's a couple of things that happen on the poker table
Uh-huh.
that we've wondered whether or not they're a red card offense, a
Okay.
yellow card offense,
Okay.
or if it should just be play on.
Okay. What is it?
Well,
Police Academy 4 is the best film ever made. That might be the worst take
yeah,
I've
it might
seen
be the
all
worst
day.
thing I've read. Xiao Fang's going to take the king for 6.3. To be honest, three-handed, I think this is fine.
It's a bit of a shame how she just kind of blinded herself out like this. You
Yeah.
know, she's had a few spots where she could have taken to be more aggressive.
Yep.
You know, with the other two in dominant chip lead, she had to find those spots. But I guess, you know, she's happy to be in third place,
Yeah.
getting that 140k.
Wow. And we're going to see a call in two
Yeah.
places by 950? Did these guys just really want her not to be in this tournament anymore? That's hectic.
Are we sure they haven't made a deal?
By the way, guys, 2.5k buy-in.
Yeah.
Anyway, to the flop. And
There's
there's
a
a
five.
5. That's not what you want to see for Xiao Fang. She doesn't know it yet. Check. 6 on the turn. Picks up a gut
ouch.
shot.
Oh, it's still action.
Yep. Has a
Oh, but they just gotta
4.
check.
Instead,
Yeah.
it is the 7 of hearts.
That's it.
And that will be
GG's in the
GG's.
chat.
Princess is out of here. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, we actually reach our heads up battle, our heads up portion of the 2.5k Centurion. And getting a look at the stacks, we are very deep.
This one could take a while.
Love how Jimmy's trying to give her the
We
first one.
protect you on one.
And she's like, yeah,
Twice.
adios.
It's
I don't
okay,
want to talk
Jimmy.
to
You
any
had
of you
lots of
guys.
wins today.
Yeah.
Take
Jimmy,
the L
Jimmy,
here.
just take the cash away. Don't worry about it.
15 minutes break.
Doesn't matter.
All right, so it sounds like we're going to have a very quick break, at which point I'm going to get clarification from my amazing production team to see exactly what the go is. Would you guys like to stick around for heads up?
I'm more than happy to stick around. Like I told you, you may have to drag me out of here today.
All right, well, fantastic. What we're going to do is these guys are going to shake hands, say congratulations. The headset's off, which means we're going to go and have a quick chat with the TD about what exactly is going to be going on here. So we're going to duck away for a few minutes and be back very soon with heads-up action. 2.5k Century.
The only small game, you win first place, you win like 15k only.
Yeah, right.
I think he's a champion there, so.
No, you are the best. You're better
I'm
than
just
me.
lucky, man. You saw it. I'm just lucky.
No, you're better.
Nothing.
All right, we'll go to 10 minutes.
We're just gonna resort the like seating out. And
Yep.
Then, yeah, so 10 minutes in there.
Can I be quiet?
We're good. 10 minute break.
Yeah.
Do you guys want me to do numbers for you while you're gone, or ICM numbers? Do you want me to run ICM numbers for you while you're gone?
Yeah, you can do that. We have log. You can do that. We have log.
I'll get that done for you.
He got a lot.
Yeah. We're gonna move you over. Just so that we can have the.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go to better angle. Okay. As long as she tell me the good card.
No.
Yeah.
Okay with it.
No. 1/2, so come back to 140.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. So we're going to move this. Do you think it's easy to move this to there and that to there, or that to there?
I guess because we're really tall.
Yeah, it's like that.
So you want to move them to six?
Yeah. Oh, no. Hold.
But it's upside down.
All dealers at the match start, please return to your table.
Back on 140, is it?
Yeah. You guys take as long as you want. There's no rush.
Oh, okay.
At all. So
That's
no
good.
rush.
That's good.
Take as long as you want.
All remaining national players, please.
No, keep
All national players, please make your way back to the table. Please, yeah.
Right? Did I count that right? I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm the dealer.
You know what? When I got up here, I realized that mine were like completely fucking different.
What?
And I'm like, fuck, I didn't even look at that idiot.
Right.
And then I will confirm.
So, 10, 20, 30, 40. 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50 million, 275. Is 70, 77. Okay, so you're gonna he's essentially going to sit. They're essentially going to sit back.
And what is the announcement?
Ladies and gentlemen, hope you had a spectacular break. I know I did, walking around the field, having a look and seeing how all the lovely folks are doing in the Jackstar as we begin the heads-up portion of this tournament. We have important business to discuss with you. The players have agreed, as you can see in the Twitch chat, there's a spelling mistake. They have agreed, not agreed, to an ICM deal. So the new payouts, these guys are playing for a heads-up amount of $26,715. Jimmy's locked himself up $310,000. Wheelie Yang has locked himself up $260,000. And they're going to be playing for an additional 26 or so. And so the heads-up portion of this lovely tournament is underway.
Beautiful. Locking up 310k. Get to play for another 26.
Must be good.
Yeah. And this is not like, it's by no means a small heads up or 10 buy-ins, right?
No. And I think the ICM deal is pretty fair, you know, given their chip distribution. You know, anything can happen from now onwards. And I think I like the fact that, you know, they're only playing for, you know, 26k up top. So that hopefully should open up the action and make us see some nice, juicy poker.
I just want to quickly say that if your birthday is the 26th of August, cheers!
Cheers!
Happy birthday. Congratulations on another year on this lovely planet that we call our home. Happy birthday to Eric in the chat. Everybody, please wish Eric a very happy birthday.
This is your third one, guys?
Third
second?
apple juice, yes.
Third apple juice,
Third,
yes.
okay.
Yep.
So, as I mentioned before, you have catching up to do.
Yes.
I am trying, yes.
Try your hardest.
Okay.
Okay. You're only playing.
pressure, no
you're only
pressure,
playing
no
a bounty tournament.
Look,
like,
it's
fine.
it's still early in the morning, right?
That's a
So I'm
perfect
just
beer
gonna-
tournament. It's a perfect apple juice tournament, if I'm
Yeah.
honest.
And by the way, guys, feel free to register.
Yes.
I'm made for this.
Honestly, you should be hosting the series. It'd be
It's
great.
so funny. Feel free to register in the event 76 if you are out of the Jackstar tournament, like I am. We're gonna have the big bounty hunter, $200 per KO,
Yes?
100k guaranteed. Buying in for $460.
Yes, ma'am.
Australian with no tax.
100%.
Yes.
Yes.
So get a ticket on that. The field's gonna be wild, right?
They were lined up to the sports bar, if you know the venue here.
Trevor says happy birthday to Eric. Thank you so much, Trevor. I appreciate that.
Thank you very much.
Him and his cat hair is sitting here in the middle. As we have
Stop
a
it.
2-1 chip lead, roughly, for Jimmy.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen as the
He's-
blinds are at 500k right now. They're set to increase to 600k in roughly half an hour's time. Apple juice is mad underrated. Mix it with vodka and get absolutely munted. A man of my own kind.
Yeah.
You know what the best thing to do is? What you do is you get Fireball and you mix it with apple juice and it tastes like an apple pie.
Ooh.
So delicious.
I'll give you another one that you would not think tastes good,
Right, go
but
ahead.
Jägermeister and orange juice.
Really?
I've tried
Yeah.
that for some reason.
Oh my god, it's fantastic. It's really, really good. Like you would not expect those flavors to go well together. It's extremely dangerous
That's like-
because it
It
does
doesn't
not
taste like
taste like an
anything.
alcoholic beverage
That's the thing.
whatsoever.
It's like the opposite spectrum of something that I would want to drink because I'm a dirty martini guy. So I love olives. So anything with olives in it's going to make me very happy as he's recoiling because I don't think he likes them very much.
You do. What
Olives? No, I can't do olives.
can't do olives.
what is it about olives that you like?
I don't know, my entire life growing up, even when I turned 12, my godmother got me a jar of olives for my birthday and it was the best gift I received.
Really?
I don't know. I just love
Wow.
them. They're just delightful.
I understand lots of people love them. I mean, for me, it's strange. Like, right, my partner is Italian. All Italians love olives, and
What's the best way to enjoy it? Like, okay, what's the correct way to enjoy it?
Eating them, probably.
Just eat it. Just straight. Like, is that?
How else are you going to consume them? What?
I don't want to know.
Yeah, no, just eat them. Please,
Oh,
don't
okay.
do anything else with them.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, no, but you can get a lot of different variants of olives. Like you can just get the
Okay.
regular kind of like the ones that are kind of like red stuffed olives. You can get the ones with the pips in them, the black Kalamata olives.
Oh yeah.
My personal favorite when I was a little bit younger, this is going to sound gross to him, he's going to hate it, but I used to get anchovy stuffed olives.
Anchovy
And
stuff.
it sounds disgusting,
No,
but
I love anchovy.
it was delicious.
To be honest, I like anchovies. They probably overpower the
Yeah.
olives a
Yeah,
fair
that's
bit,
the
so
thing.
it's
That's the
probably
thing. I'm like,
fine.
oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'll be okay with
and
that.
also like olive stuff with like feta cheese and stuff. It's delicious.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
So yummy.
I
Like,
can't
it's
have
like-
olives on its own. Like it needs to be paired with something else.
I can like I used to be completely against anything that has any olives. Now I can have if they're like chopped up, like the black ones on a pizza. That's fine.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
because you can't taste.
So when I was a kid, my mother loved antipasto. So she loved like olives, sun-dried tomatoes, tomates, kind of spring like tell onions and stuff. And so
Yeah.
when I grew up, I would always be having antipasto with mum. Like we would always like it became a kind of a thing. Like whenever we would have friends over, we would have some kind of platter with like
Yeah.
cabana and cheeses and crackers and stuff.
Yum.
So I love all of that. Like if I go to an Italian restaurant, chances are I'm going to be getting an antipasto board.
Yeah.
Like it's, as an entree, it's just like delicious.
Yeah.
So that's like, is that like comfort food for you?
Yeah,
That's, yeah.
The most comfort food for me overall is spaghetti bolognese.
That's my comfort food.
Really? So when I was a kid, I swam a lot. I was swimming. I was competing in swimming all over the place. I was swimming 8 sessions a week. So I would come home and my mum was coaching, so we would finish at the same time. Throw as many different random things as she could into a pot and make bolognese. So it wasn't like an Italian bolognese. There
Yeah,
was so much
it's a
random
home-
stuff. Yeah, it's a
yeah.
home bolognese to make it like as filling as possible.
Yeah.
The best thing about it is she would cut up bacon and add it into the bolognese in order to add like an extra fatty, delicious layer. And I'd eat like 4 bowls of it
And you
because I
get that
was
texture as well, right?
melted cheese and oh my god, it reminds me so much of home.
Yeah.
Let us know your
best.
favorite drinks. Let us know your favorite home meals, guys. We're getting some messages in here. Midori and Coke calling it a purple Zupa Duper. Interesting. You know what Zupa Dupas are, right? Both of you.
Yeah,
You do?
super there. Yeah, I have little children. I know what. Yes.
Uh-oh. Somebody heard the alcohol conversation, and all of a sudden we're going to be getting into a lot of trouble. Ms. Nikki Pickering, welcome to the mix, and a special guest. Hello, bring your daughter to work today. What was your name, sorry? Jamie,
Is that
welcome.
your daughter?
Jordan,
I thought she's your
Eric.
friend.
Hello.
Oh my god.
So you guys are... Of course. Yeah. I'm in the good books all of a sudden.
Well done.
That's
Well
right.
done, Jordan.
Welcome. Well, at some point we're going to have you in the booth, Nikki, but until we're a little bit of a packed house, you're more than welcome to hang out if you would like to. Hello. Welcome. All right. Well, thank you so much. If you guys see Nikki Pickering around, make sure you say hello. She bites. She doesn't bite. It's fine.
Man, she looks better than last year. Even better than last year. Crazy.
The even better made it good, but like she
that's
looks
what I-
better than last year. It's
Oh,
pretty
I'm
rough.
sorry.
Like that's
Look,
harsh, but
Please be excused, right? English is my second language.
Yes.
that's fine. Mine
I
too.
always get away with that.
Yeah.
See, whenever somebody says that, it makes me feel terrible about myself because I
Why?
can barely speak. It's great.
You're doing okay.
5-4 for Hui is going to find the river bet for 500k. Oh, sorry, turn bet for 500k. Gutshot for Jimmy is going to come along, so we are going to see a turn card, a river card.
I'm loving some real poker here.
Yeah.
River is a jack, so any 8 makes a straight, king as well.
Who wants it more?
Yeah, who wants to take this one away? Jimmy's really masked up. He's not giving away anything. Checks it over.
Here we go. Yeah, I mean,
Let's
the,
go.
absolute-
Mandatory bet here. He bets
Man's awakened.
40% pot.
Man's awakened.
Bacon in bolognese is essential. I don't know about bacon specifically. Like, what's the word?
What was that face you were giving?
I'm not the biggest
I
bacon
saw that.
fan.
Picked
I
up on
like
that.
it's fine, but to me, bacon is in the overrated food section, especially in Australia. Like everything has to have bacon in Australia. I'm like, come on.
Are you not a fan of kind of like processed meat or?
No, I have a weird texture thing that I don't like. I don't like fat. So like if it's bacon, it doesn't have the fatty bits on it. It's fine. Like if it's just like the
Lean meat.
the lean part.
I'll admit,
I
Eric,
like
you're
it.
kind of surprising me. It's not really common for German people to be really particular about things.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice. Yep. Well done.
As somebody in the chat says,
Sipping the beer.
bacon is essential for bolognese. Are you sure you don't mean guanciale, which is an Italian one? a very salty meat. It's absolutely delicious. You have it
What
with
is it called? Sorry?
guanciale. You have it with carbonara and stuff.
Oh,
It's a very,
yes,
very
yeah,
fatty.
yeah.
You dice it up, add it.
Yeah.
It's delightful.
And exactly that's the kind of texture I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To the flop we go, 7-6 doos. Or, sorry, 6-7 doos. All you 18-year-olds out there are raising your arms. Don't do it. No, don't do it.
I
don't do it.
I have
I'm
two
gonna
young
kick you out.
children.
I'm going to kick you out.
But I finally got to the stage where my kids used to do it and it drove me insane. At the beginning, I was like, I actually got mad about it. And
See,
now I started doing it and I'm annoying them, which is great.
I'm all for memes. Memes are good. I like having a laugh about them. But brain dead stuff, I can't do. It makes me want to rip my eyeballs out.
But we had it when we were younger too, right? Like
We-
there
we-
is the
we had-
brain
we
dead
had-
stuff.
We had
that you do.
69, 420, but we didn't have like things that had absolutely no meaning.
But the 69 420, like that's fairly recent.
But it has meaning.
right? Yeah, sure, it does. I guess
But what does 6-7 mean?
it means nothing. But the funny thing is that you say it so many times. Like there's not many days that go past where I don't get asked something where 6-7 is a decent answer.
Yeah, exactly.
That's where it comes from, right? Like you can just it just gets used all the time. I don't know.
Alex Zolo says, hard to find a true bolognese sauce in restaurants and cafes in Australia. Yeah, absolutely. I cook it occasionally. And I remember watching a Gordon Ramsay video talking about cooking bolognese sauce, and he gets the bolognese sauce to a simmer. He goes, now you can let that simmer for 45 minutes or forever. It's up to you.
Okay, I have one. What is the best meal that you cook yourself?
I'm a very good steak guy.
Good steak guy?
Yeah.
How are you?
Love a good steak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have a method where I will put it in the oven actually for like half an hour at 130 degrees, and then a minute each side in a ripping hot cast iron pan. Beautiful crust, beautiful crisp, but perfect on the inside. Medium rare.
Yeah,
Absolutely
I was about to
fantastic.
say, please, when you shoot anyone that orders anything other than medium rare.
Oh
like-
yeah,
like,
yeah.
yeah.
See, I remember seeing a kind of a photo collection explaining the doneness of steaks,
Yeah.
and it goes like descriptions of rare is meant to look very pink in the interior, medium rare a little bit more cooked on either side, and then it gets to well done, and rather than a description, it just says order the chicken, you steak hating bastard.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
Also,
Naomi, what about you?
yeah,
What's the best meal you think that you cook? Is
you're,
like
you're getting very good at this commentary gig. You're like
Yeah, he is.
asking
He's-
questions, you're looking around. It's great. This is great. I'm
it's
not
just
gonna
2.5
have to do
beers, you know.
apple
Wait,
juices.
just but
Yeah, there's no
sorry.
beers.
1.1 for some people.
What? Wow.
Called out.
You haven't had enough to be able to particularly count how much I have.
Yeah, so what is the meal that you're going to be known for cooking?
For cooking,
Yeah.
I'm actually okay with the spaghetti bolognese, just because that's my comfort food as well. And what else? I obviously cook a lot of Chinese dishes. Yeah, but spaghetti bolognese is something that I've had my recipe and I can't go wrong.
Yeah.
Like consistency.
Yeah.
Right. That's what we want. So spaghetti bolognese is what it is.
I'm on either ends of the spectrum as meals that I'm really good for. Like I'm really good at steak, like steak and mashed potatoes, and
I actually think being able to cook a good steak is not as easy as people think.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not. I would like to say that I'm good at cooking steak, but I'm not. I mess it up more times than I don't.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
The
I
other
think
thing that I
steak's
love
hard.
cooking is omelets. I'm a really big omelet guy of a morning, especially if you've got like. This is going to sound a little bit blasphemous, but if you've got like leftover meals from the night before, like if you've got like chicken breast or something that you had the night before, if you dice that up, cook it a little bit in the pan, chuck it in an omelet with cheese and spring onions and tomatoes and
I love a good omelet.
more cheese and other stuff, and then a little bit more cheese. It's going to be great.
I
I'm
need
sold.
double spring onion.
Really, I'm
In
a
it.
big spring onion fan.
Yeah.
When I was younger, we used to have noodles were a big thing in our household. Lunch, we'd have like packets of like Maggi or mee goreng noodles.
Oh yeah.
My mum would always put additives into it. She'd always like dice up some bacon, add plenty of spring onion, and add that into the noodles.
What about olives?
No
have
olives
a-
in the noodles.
We have a
That's-
3-bet
that's a bit
pot here, by the way.
Ace
King
4.
9
Wow.
opens the button. We've got like a small 3-bet from the big with the Ace 4. And call the King 9. Check.
We can see that seat 3, Hui, is really opening up with his actions, which I love.
What's
Yeah.
interesting is that he's actually got the jacket off of is back,
like a
and now
jack
he's
as well.
rocking the really bright blue kind of sports team shirt. As we see a check raise and a snap fold as
Check
we
raises the bottom pair.
Squeeze not
Spicy.
going away as the stacks are almost
He's different.
level.
He's different. He's a different guy.
The
After the
first-
ICM chop, he's really just going for it. He's going for the crown.
For the first time all day or all yesterday, somebody is within 6 million chips of Jimmy. So that's a massive development. Only 12 big blinds or
Yeah.
10 big blinds separating these guys. A couple of guys in the chat saying that omelets is a good shout. Risotto, satay prawns. Alex Zolo says, what would your death row meal be? Obviously, you know the story of people that are sentenced to death. They always get one last meal. I've got a bit of an interesting story with that one. So moving to Asia, I went 8 months in Macau, Thailand, Taiwan, kind of hopping around doing poker series. What do you guys think the first meal I ordered when I got back to Australia was?
First meal.
Yeah, so I got back to Australia, the first meal I ordered.
What time did you arrive?
So this is like lunch. I like 12:30. I went to a venue. I'm not going to give it away, but I went to a venue and I ordered a very specific meal because it was something that I was craving, having not being able to have it when I was in Asia. Very Australian meal. Ace King 7. King 9.
Very Australian meal. I don't know. A pie. Meat pie.
No, not a meat pie.
Is it more Australian than that?
Probably not. I mean, meat pie is about as Australian as it would get. But it is an Australian staple. I think a couple of you guys are getting it in the chat. Yeah. A chicken parmigiana. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Palmy is, as we see the ace on the turn 10 river. Jimmy's going to win that one and he's going to take it away. Chicken palmy is impossible to find a good one outside of Australia. And when I got back, I went straight into a pub with my brother, had a beer and a palmy, and it was like I was in heaven.
It's something that, like, when you're in Australia, you don't think about it.
No.
Like, it's the
No.
last thing you look for. Right?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's lame. So, like, once you're out of the country, it's like, oh, I would love to have that.
God,
I'd never heard of it before I moved to Australia. I was like, what do you mean you put stuff on your schnitzel? Why?
But it's,
But now I love it.
yeah.
So I went over to Vegas 2022, 2023 for the WSOP. And both times when I was there, I went to an Italian restaurant that had chicken parm. And
What's
I
chicken
tried.
parm?
So it's chicken parm. So it's basically a parmigiana, but without the ham or without the meat on top of the schnitzel itself. So it's just like crumbed chicken and cheese.
No
Not
sauce.
the same. With sauce,
Yeah.
not the same. Close, but
Nah.
not the same. There's nothing quite like a really good parmigiana. And also, is it palmy or is it parma? It's an important debate.
I think it's palmy.
Palmy or parma?
Palmy.
For me, it's a palmy. You guys in the chat, let us know what your thoughts are on the palmy parma debate. As we are going to see the queen 10-8 flop. Middle pair for Jimmy, we're going to see the float from Hui with a backdoor straight draw, flush draw combo. Turn card improves him. King of clubs from absolutely nowhere. Jack on the end as all of a sudden Broadway peeks its head out. Jimmy arriving
Jimmy's
with the
got
best
it.
of it.
Reaching in for some value.
Size.
2.2 million.
A palmy in Italy is veal. Interesting. You learn something new every day.
Well, schnitzel is, I think veal. It was supposed to be veal.
Veal schnitzel, yeah. Looks like 2.2 million from Jimmy Hui Yang, reaching for a call. Holding it. I think we're going to see it made. He does make it.
Pause it.
Ace is very good.
Yeah.
Broadway. Cotoletta
Way at the
Parmigiano originated in Italy. There you go. What about you guys? If you had to have one meal for the rest of your life, what are you having?
For the rest of our lives.
Yeah, only one meal.
I love this question because I used to ask people this question. And it's, well, what are the rules here? Like, if I say pizza, can I choose a different topping every day? Or we like, if you lock in some like pizza,
It's got to be one pizza.
Like it's the last meal.
No, like one meal that you have to eat for the rest of your life. So it needs to be
it?
something that you have to be happy eating every day.
2,370. Top price today will be 370.
It's a problem because flavor
Wow, that's a
fatigue
hard
is a
one.
thing no matter what, right?
Yeah.
My answer used to be like a red Thai curry, but I think now that that's probably too hard to eat every day. Like you will get over that pretty quickly because it's so heavy, right?
1.2 million.
Jimmy's woken up with the ace king
Someone
off.
is saying anything Mexican. Okay.
7 days.
Medium rare steak, chips, broccoli, and garlic sauce. That's yeah.
Daniel's got taste.
That's yeah, Daniel. Well done.
I would I would go for that as well. I think can't go wrong with a steak. I can have steak every day. Yeah,
And that's
have
like
that.
on the that's on the healthy side, right? Like with some veggies on the side. Because the thing is, like, you pick something like pizza, like, okay, great, like eating pizza for the rest of your life, but fun, have a heart attack.
I love pizza.
I love pizza. I'm not trash talking pizza here.
All right, what do you guys think of pineapples on a pizza? Okay, the chat just got quiet.
No. I'm waiting for Eric's answer. I have an
Okay.
answer for this, but I'm waiting for Eric.
It's fine. I don't mind it. I don't.
So you're
eat it-
indifferent. You're
I'm indifferent. I can have sometimes I like a pepperoni with some pineapple on this.
For me,
Yeah,
play on. I like it.
you like
Yeah.
it.
On a supreme pizza,
Yes,
it adds some
Stack it on.
adds some layers. Yeah, I love
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
nice.
I'm starting to
nice.
realize that you and I have very similar kind of food preferences.
No, we do.
Bolognese and steaks. And
Actually, we do. Yeah.
I think for me, thinking about the food for the rest of my life is going to be like a Thai fried rice.
interesting.
like-
okay.
It's a Thai fried rice.
Spicy, but a little bit, but like not overdo it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'd be nice.
What do they usually put in the fried rice? You've got ham, right?
Depends. Like the ones are because I always say it's the leftovers from the day before, but
Yeah.
I don't really like ham in there. Normally I would like the chicken and then just a bunch of veggies
Yeah.
and that's pretty much
Yeah.
it. Some veggies, bit of chili.
Can't go wrong with
Perfect.
fried
Yeah,
rice.
love it.
Yeah.
Do you? I like fried rice, but I like adding additional protein to it, like chicken fried rice or a
Yeah.
combination fried rice with seafood and pork and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm mostly on the chicken train these days, mostly for
I love it when
mostly for health reasons because I already have to take medication for cholesterol. So
Yeah.
just
I
be
was gonna
careful with the
say.
red meats. So
yeah.
that's what happens when you get old.
It's like Dean Cox was in here yesterday, and I told him a Norm Macdonald joke.
Yeah.
When Norm Macdonald goes in to see his doctor, and his doctor says, "You are fat," and the guy says, "Oh, well, that's crazy. Well, how fat am I?" The doctor says, "Well, if you don't slow down what you're doing, you're at risk of having a heart attack or a stroke." And everyone's like, "That's not funny." Because I was not meant to be a joke. What are you expecting, a joke from my cardiologist? He's not a comedian. Jack Zeus on the turn. Gut shot for both these guys, but middle pair for Hui Liang is the best hand right now. Call from Jimmy.
Oh.
Oh wow, that is
Yes,
a
it
spicy
is.
card.
Wow.
That's going to be expensive.
4.8
How big is he going here?
Looks like something like 4.8 million.
Wow.
Look at me with a good spot count. 4.8 milli vanilli burgers.
Well done.
Are we going to see the call from Hui Liang? This could be a pretty telling moment in this heads up. If he makes this call, he's going to be sliding down to around that 22 million mark. Down to 45 bigs, obviously still piles and piles,
Yeah,
but
you can't.
he
can't
does
resist.
call
Can't
two
think.
pair Jack Deuce,
Cannot
and
resist.
he's not happy to see that. Yeah, a little bit of a sullen fold. The call's going to get made. 56 million for Jimmy. That's the most chips anybody has had at any point in this tournament.
A heads up, I don't think you can get away from that.
So we've spoken food, we've spoken movies, we've spoken drinks? What about music? What music are we listening to, guys? If we're sitting at a poker table and we've got the headphones in, not saying you're going to, what song have we got playing?
I'm gonna say an answer that everyone just like rolls their eyes at me, but I'm gonna say like R&B.
I'm not eye rolling here. Any specific R&B artists that you like? Are we rocking TLC? Are we listening to Usher? Are we listening to
Yeah, I do a
R.
mixture
Kelly?
of those,
Don't
and
say R. Kelly.
I fancy a lot of the Korean artists. I think they do really great stuff, and I think just the nature of the language,
Yep.
Korean language, it sounds really good with music,
Okay.
as opposed to Chinese. It sounds just the pronunciation. It makes it very harsh,
Yep.
right, almost. But in the Korean language, I think it just flows a lot better. So yeah, it's kind of like a niche one.
And what about you? Are we listening to Rammstein? What's going on?
No, no Rammstein at all.
Rammstein's a German
for
metal
me, yeah, I think
He looks like
actually my favorite.
He is German, by the way.
Yeah.
Just,
My favorite ever band actually works quite well with playing poker, which is Pink Floyd.
Okay, right.
Yeah. But I can also, I think there's nothing that gets me more pumped to go and play as Eminem.
Yep.
It's just,
Yes.
yeah, and like even sitting at the table, like it took a couple of beats to just blast it up. It's just
Yep.
get your ass back into gear, basically.
Absolutely.
You know, like, it's really good. But yeah, my favorite movie growing up was probably I grew up during the grunge phase, right? Like Nirvana,
Yep.
some Smashing Pumpkins stuff.
Yep.
But that doesn't work as well with poker.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I used to listen to a fair bit of electronic music, so even just some chill.
Yeah. Isn't it like Discovery by Daft Punk or any of that kind of music, or is it a bit of different kind of techno stuff? Or
I used to be a lot into psychedelic trance. Like I used to go to psytrance festivals a bunch. Yeah. Obviously grew up in Germany I was reaching adulthood in the late 90s.
Well,
so there was a lot of techno around, lots of clubs and lots of craziness.
if you don't mind me asking, I don't want to get too political in the stream ever. When did you leave Germany, and were you there for the fall of the wall?
Yeah, I was there for the Fourth War. The wall fell when I was still, I was 10 years old.
What was that experience like? Because I imagine it's kind of a focal turning point in history, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of nearly too young to really understand what was going on,
Sure.
right? I remember my parents going, and we went over to the neighbors, playing with the neighbors' kids, and everyone was excited about it, but I was too young to appreciate it.
Sure. Okay.
sure.
Yeah, because that would have been like a moment. It's a moment in history.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously that whole
Yeah.
happening, but sounds like a lot of. It sounds like Germany definitely came together immediately after it happened. I mean, you say that there was a lot of parties, there was a lot of kind of things going on in that time.
Yeah.
What was it like being an adult in kind of a newly formed or reformed country in a way?
I believe, like, once I reached adulthood, it was already too long ago. Like, I really didn't know much different,
Yeah.
right? Obviously, the country went through a fair amount of challenges right after the union. But yeah, I was really just too young to really understand, to be honest.
And sorry, remind me what year it was that you actually left Germany to live abroad.
I always have to guesstimate. It was like, I want to say 17, 18 years ago.
Right. And you mentioned that the reason that you left was because of your previous partner. Was it for work, or was it because of her work, or her
No,
getting homesick?
she got homesick.
Yeah.
So we lived in Germany together for 5 years, I want to say.
Yeah.
And she got homesick, and I took the opportunity to get out of the cold. Moved over here.
So Sculty with a fun fact about the falling of the wall. It was meant to be a slow process, but the politician that announced it misunderstood what he was told and was like, "Yep, no, comes down tonight."
Yeah.
So that's crazy.
Yeah. There was, yeah, you're absolutely right. It was a bit chaotic. And if you look back at the videos, you can see how chaotic it was, right? Like people just tearing down the wall. I had a friend who, we lived fairly far away from Berlin, like we're literally on the other side of Germany, but they had a piece of the wall in the
Crazy.
living room.
Yeah. Now, Naomi, you mentioned that you're living in Melbourne, but you spend a fair bit of time in Asia as well. Have you always lived in Melbourne, or did you move across from China when you were relatively young, or?
No, so my parents, we migrated to Melbourne when I was very young as well. Well, I did most of my education in Melbourne.
Okay.
So yeah, and then actually I got really bored of living in Australia when COVID hit.
Okay.
And that's when I flew back to China for work. So I was working full time, just really experiencing the life there for say 3.5 years. It was lockdown and everything, and yeah, so I was there for 3 years, and it actually made me appreciate living in Australia so much more. And I think that's something that a lot of, you know, immigrant kids don't realize is, you know, we're so fortunate to be in a place where, you know, we can speak for what we believe in freely most of the time, right?
Yeah.
And I guess we feel that our bottom line is protected. We feel like we're not going to go out of food or out of shelter.
Yeah.
So I was, you know, just like really grinding and working hard in China for 3 years, and I just realized, you know, all of these people, like, they're smarter than me. They're more hardworking than I am. Yet they're living in a wage where they're getting paid like 1.5k AUD per month.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's just unbelievable. Yeah, and so that's when I realized that, hey, you know, there are actually a lot of things to appreciate
Yeah.
by, you know, living in Australia, just having that freedom and just having that just sense of security. Yeah.
Absolutely. Like, there's, you know, it doesn't really matter where you live in the world. There's always something you can complain about.
Yeah.
Right? But
I mean, we've got the chat talking about bad beats right now. It's a good example.
yeah,
There you go.
like it's just, yeah, I do love living here, and like you said, like we have a lot of security.
I'm going to continue with a couple more questions for you guys after we get this action. Jimmy, you're going to find a river bet, a very chunky one, looks to be around 3.7 million.
You would turn the Jack 7 into it.
That's what I was about to ask. I mean, the Jack 7 does block the 3.2 million, excuse me, Jack 7 blocking the 8-7, but I think that when you check back the turn, you probably don't have enough credibility and he is going to let it go. Off the back of that, when was it that you both got into poker originally? When was the first time you started playing? Naomi, obviously, there probably wouldn't be much poker being played in China, I wouldn't think, apart from maybe in homes or...
It's illegal in China,
Yep.
but, you know, people find their ways. I'm not involved in any of that. My friend's being watched, maybe. I don't know. never poker in China.
Yep.
No, so I actually learned poker when the lockdown happened in China.
Okay.
So everyone was locked up in their own kind of apartment buildings, and I was playing with my neighbors.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, they're a Korean couple, and then, you know, we would just play poker from day to night. Yeah.
Great.
And that was great. So that's when I learned it, and yeah, just a lot of fun. And then I went to Macau to play. And
That would have been a big step up,
it was
especially
a
in Macau.
big setup. Yeah. Back then, I think in Win, I literally went to Macau, right?
So at that time, the win would have had 510 Australian was the smallest game.
I was literally gonna say, yeah.
Yeah.
I literally,
50,
it was for like a
5100
birthday
HKD.
trip.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was for a birthday
Oh,
trip.
sorry,
I went
2550
to,
HKD. Yeah.
yeah, I went to Macau. I literally searched up in Google. I'm like, smallest cash game in casino, and it was 25.50.
Yeah.
Yeah, so equivalent to that's
So
that's
so
510.
that's equivalent to 510.
That's
AUD.
510, which is
Yeah.
still big as
Yeah.
a beginner. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but just ended up running so good. But it was crazy. The cash scene in the Macau, I think it has died down a little bit now. But back in the days, right, I remember when I registered, when I went into the registration line in the casino, you know, me being a girl, and I look like a fish, right, obviously. So I remember everyone looked at me. The entire floor just looked at me, like knowing that they're gonna get money off me. Like it's such a crazy feeling. So I sat down. I remember the buy-in was, I think 6k AUD. I'm talking 6k to no.
No, not for 25. It would have been It would have been
Macau money.
Yeah, it would have been 3K HKD to 20K HKD.
No, it was 6 to 30.
Also, it's the same as the 50. That's the,
Yeah.
that's the 5100 buy-in.
No, it was 25, 50.
Wow.
Yeah.
So okay, so 6K to 30K. So these guys are buying it for 1200 to 6K AUD.
Yes, 1200 to 6K.
Wow.
And I got on the table with 1.5K AUD, which is, a bit over the minimum.
Yep.
As soon as I sat down on my table, I'm like, okay.
It's real.
It's real because everyone around me had max stack.
Yeah.
So that's when I knew, okay. But I just ended up running really good. But funny thing is, when I sat down on my table, there was this guy on my right. Obviously, he looked like everyone was a pro, right? He didn't know I was Chinese. So he was, as soon as I sat down, he went on his phone, opened up WeChat, which is the Chinese social media app.
I have WeChat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
You can add me on WeChat later on.
Sure.
Yeah, so he literally opened up WeChat. He didn't know I was Chinese, by the way. And I saw there were a few poker pro groups. And he literally typed in the group, was like, hey, there's this massive girl, massive whale, and this girl, let's get her. Literally, I'm not kidding. And I'm just sitting there pretending I can't speak the language.
Yeah.
It was crazy. Yeah. I don't know how's the scene now for cash games in Macau.
So there's only
Jordan?
2 casinos that run cash in Macau now. It's Venetian and MGM in Cotai. As we're just going to look at this action, it looks like we've got an open ender for the 8-6. The jacks are the best hand right now. 4.2 million is the wager from Hui Yang, and a
Ooh, get
fold
the-
from the
snap fold.
jacks.
Wow. Snap fold. Did not even consider it.
So this is something that's very interesting, right? Because I think, judging from the way Hui has played previously, I think almost instantly Jimmy has locked him up in that top of his range.
Yeah.
So for him, Jack's is an easy fold from his perspective, but
It's a pretty wild fold heads up.
Yeah, for sure.
Insane fold heads up.
I didn't see the action on the flop. I don't know when check or.
Yeah, I don't know, but I wouldn't be folding turn in that spot.
No.
Anyway, there's 2 main casinos now in Macau. It's MGM and Venetian. The smallest game that runs is 5100, which is 1020 AUD.
so that's really not very traveler friendly, is it? So what
No.
are their main targets? Just Laoban.
The thing is, yeah.
Yeah,
Man,
literally.
well, not even Laban, because a lot of the regular population, you could go on a Monday afternoon at 5 p.m. and
Yeah.
there would be 40 people on the list to play 5100. Oh,
But what's the mix?
all kinds.
All kinds.
There's pros, there's recreationals, the people that are here for holiday.
so
Mainly,
what's kind of the mix in one table?
in one table, you probably get 2 white guys, 2 other pros, and then 4 guys that are just there for the ride, whether or not they play a fair bit or they're not as proficient as some of the other players. But
Okay.
it's a pretty continuous kind of mix of players. Usually, if you come across guys that look like me that are playing over there, they're probably not going to be recreationals. They're probably going to be there for a living or trying to make cash. But there are a number of people that are going to be there on holiday. And remember that a lot of people from China will travel there for the weekend or during the week. Golden Week, which is the first week of October.
Sorry, my friend is saying that there's no sound for our stream. Or is it just his phone?
Probably just his phone. I mean, it seems
Alright,
like.
I'll
Can you
let him
guys
buy
hear
a
us?
new iPhone then.
Can you guys look? Can you guys hear us in the chat? I haven't made any changes. I just want to make sure that you guys can hear us. Okay.
People seem to have been responding to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like it's okay. Maybe they just have their phone on mute.
Maybe he needs to upgrade his iPhone.
Can you guys hear all 3 of us? So it's myself, Eric, and Naomi. How do you guys think Jimmy got luck to be there or skills? ¿Por qué no los dos? Audio is fine.
Spicy
Thanks,
question.
Brickers. So it sounds like your friend is having some
Okay, he needs a new phone.
IQ issues.
I'll let
Wow,
him know.
that's rough.
I will let him know.
No, don't tell him that.
Oh,
That's
okay.
very mean.
Too late.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you get what I mean. Yeah. It sounds like tell him it sounds like user error.
User error.
Yes,
User error.
The issue
That's
is
a
in front
very-
of the screen.
That's a very professional way to put it.
Yeah.
I like that.
I remember being told the issue is in front of the screen.
Yeah. Yeah. The issue is looking at the screen.
Yes.
Anyway, onwards we go. Yeah, no, Macau. But I will say that the thing about playing in Macau was that, comparatively to playing in Australia, people will play poker. They'll have a beer. They'll be jovial. They'll enjoy it, and they'll play for the fun of the game. They understand that they're probably not going to win. They understand that it's going to be a swingy kind of experience, but they know that they're going to try and have fun with doing it. People that I come across playing in Macau, they play to win. And if they don't win, it's not the best for them as far as the thing that they want to enjoy doing. So, yeah, and it's a grind. Like, if they're there to win, you're not really going to get the gifts that you're going to come across, for lack of a better phrase, playing cash in Australia. Like, when I'm over there, I'm playing 60 hours a week. It's not for everybody. It's really, really tough.
But I like the hospitality there.
Yes.
Or has it changed?
Well, no, the hospitality is great, but comparative to what people are used to in Australia, there's no bars in the casino.
No bars, yeah. But the food is.
Yeah, see, Eric's eyebrows are raising.
Wait, there's no bars?
There's no bars in the casinos in America, in Macau.
So
Even if I don't drink when I'm playing, I want there to be bars.
In the restaurants, you can have beers and stuff, but
Oh, but you can't take it to the table.
no, if you try to order a drink at the table, they're going to say, like, yeah, but only one per hour, or stuff like that. Or they won't eat, like, there's not even any bars anyway. They've got, like, milk bars where you can get soft drinks, you can get Red Bull, Coke, stuff like that.
That's
but
not what
you can't
Eric's
order
looking for.
alcohol.
I'm not sure about the
And
business
teas and
model here.
stuff. Well, that's the thing. People in China just love to gamble. They just love it.
Like, they're very immersive and serious about gambling, right?
You know, when
Yeah.
you walk into the casino in Australia, you can see one of the video roulette or baccarat tables where you can
Yeah.
sit down at the thing, you got the screen in front of you, you got the screen up in the wind, and you can kind of bet an amount.
Yeah.
They've got that in Asia. What do you think the maximum amount is that you can bet on one of those things? Absolute maximum amount.
For
Wow.
roulette, like on a number.
For baccarat.
Baccarat. I've never played Baccarat. I barely know the rules. I know Natural 9 is good. That's about as far as I got. I don't know, like 10K.
2 million Hong Kong dollars.
How much is that?
386 grand.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah. It's a different world.
Yeah.
It's
It's
absolutely
crazy.
a different world.
Like, yeah. That's crazy.
Haley Marie Thomas asking a question about an ICM deal as we see Jimmy's going to win another one. So the question from Haley is about the ICM. So the ICM deal stands for Independent Chip Model. Basically what they do is they take the amount of chips that each player has, they break down the remaining money that's out there, and they distribute the money according to how many chips each player has. Independent Chip Model takes the value of each individual chip and then kind of calculates that relative to the amount of prize pool that is remaining, and that is what has been done here. 310,000 for Jimmy, 260-ish thousand for Hui Liang, and they are playing for a top prize of $26,715. Did I say that right?
That's
Sounds
very-
good to you?
That sounds right.
Very elegant.
Note that heads up, it's very different. Like heads
Yeah.
up, it's literally just based on the value per chip, whilst ICM works in more mysterious ways when there's more than 2 players.
If you guys have any other questions, poker or not poker, please feel free to send them in the chat. We'll do our best to answer them as we see 8 deuce and 8-5 to a flop.
What a cooler. Imagine they hit an 8.
The old 8 deuce offsuit heads up cooler. What's your thoughts on the players in the Jackstar who play pub poker every week? 30%?
Oh, he gets an 8. Okay.
How many outs are enough? That is the most outs I've ever seen at the top of the screen. 34.
Wow, that's a lot.
That's
Wow.
to chop. 34
Just
outs
like
to
most
chop.
of the most of
Wow.
the deck.
You hear the joke that 2 outs is half the deck, but 34 outs is more than half the deck. 3 of diamonds
I kind of want to
is
see.
not one of them.
It's
That's
not
actually
one of
still the
them.
best
I love
hand.
this.
I just
That's
want
crazy.
to see like a deuce and then a 5.
Well, a deuce is 2 pairs. That's what's, oh, you want to
Yeah,
see? You
yeah,
want
I
to
wanna
see?
see
Bruce
Oh,
Allen.
you want to see a huge bad beat? Oh.
I want to see a 4, so it's a chop.
Okay.
Uh,
What's
Oh, sorry.
not a
I want to
chop
see a
here?
4, so it's not a chop. So the
Do we-
8-5 plays.
do we have to do the chop so? Chop.
He finds a fold.
Let's
Oh,
go
wow,
with the
okay,
8.
Fair enough. Good fold.
What a good
That's
fold.
like that's
a good
that's
fold.
a crazy fold.
Keep sipping on the apple juices, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are doing great.
Yeah. Mine is just refilling.
I don't believe you.
Your catch up, like
What is your go-to beverage, Eric? It's your birthday. What's your go-to beverage outside of beers?
Outside of beers, Scotch. I have a pretty big Scotch selection at home.
Oh, right, okay.
Collection, I should say.
Clean on a rock.
Need unless, well, Australia is weird, right? Like in summer, if it's really warm, because the whiskey is kept outside,
Yes.
like it gets warm. So
Yes.
then I might put like the tiniest bit of ice.
Yes.
But mostly, I tried the rocks that don't melt, right, to cool it
yeah,
down.
yeah.
But that doesn't seem to work well enough in summer here.
No, okay.
But yeah, no, neat for sure.
Okay. Nice.
And what
I've been,
about
like
you,
with
Naomi?
a club that gives me like a once a month bottle? So now I'm right now.
So
if I
so
stop
now you're an
getting-
alcoholic.
No, but right now, if I stop getting new bottles, the ones that I have might last me to the end of my years.
Wonderful. And what about you, Naomi? What's your go-to beverage?
I like a glass of white wine. Does it sound very pretentious?
Sav, Pinot, Chardonnay.
I like Chardonnay.
Okay.
Mm,
Good choice.
thank you. Thank you. I'm not a huge fan of the Australian ones though. I think they're just a bit too sharp.
Okay.
Yeah. So
There's a place in Brisbane, which is about 2.5 hours drive outside of Brisbane, called Ballindine. And there's a
Okay.
selection of wineries out there. There's about 16 of them. And you can do a tour out there. And yeah, I'm going to be heading out there in December for my 30th. I'm very excited for it. It's an amazing spot.
oh my god, it's
I
gonna be
did
a big one.
Oh yeah,
30th.
it's going to be a big one. It's going to be fun.
Wait, when is it?
December.
December.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I'm an old man.
Wow, so your birthday's quite close to mine.
When's your birthday?
January
Ah, can I guess?
30th.
30th. That's what I was
There
going
you
to say.
go. You cannot say that.
Well,
Young ones.
Yeah. G-Dog making fun of these guys heads up. How
Oh,
about you
Jimmy,
don't
stop
say
hitting
stuff like that?
sets.
Yeah.
Jimmy, stop hitting sets.
Well,
Um,
what do you reckon? The offsuit 4 on the river?
Don't.
One
be
out of
like
4?
that. Oh no, you gotta chuck him the.
The
you gotta
4 of
chuck him-
diamonds.
Yes.
I don't reckon he's calling.
I don't think the thing.
But why is there only one out? Oh, 'cause-
So how poker works is that when no. Do you guys have any questions in the chat? Send them through.
I think I did that wine tour when we had visitors from overseas.
It's brilliant out there. I went there a couple of years ago. It was the 5th or 6th of January, right in the middle of summer. And I was expecting it to be really hot. So I was like, oh, it's going to be fun. But like when I drink, I get a headache. I'm going to get a headache in the sun. It's going to be brutal. It was like 22 degrees at 2 in the afternoon in the blazing sun. And I was like, this is just the best day ever.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
This is
wow.
amazing.
Yeah.
I loved it. There's one place that I went to called, I always get the name wrong, Tumbling Stone, Tumbling Hearts, something like that. It's a pizzeria that overlooks the vineyard. And we were there at sunset drinking wine, eating
Wow.
pizza. It was the best.
What a
What
life.
a
was-
life.
What's the next APL tournament going to be held at? I think we're going to have the Wednesday at some tavern nearby. But as far as the next APL PT, I believe we're going to be having one in Albury in a couple of months. But double check the Facebook and website for all of that. Are you broadcasting any of the Jackstar later today, Jordan? Yes, Damien, that is the plan. So we're going to finish this one up. When this eventually finishes up, we're going to take a relatively substantial break of a couple of hours so I can celebrate with my man Eric properly. And then we're going to get back into the booth a little bit later on for Jackstar play. The plan is that those guys are going to play down to either the final table or until the end of level 27. However, I believe it's going to be the end of level 27 because if they get to the final table, there's going to be 1,000 bigs in play.
Yeah, I cannot see we're getting close to the final table.
No
It's
chance.
gonna be a long night regardless, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's still a huge field out there.
14 hours yesterday, 14 hours today. What's 14 hours between friends? 9 deuce and 5 deuce.
You just have to carry me out of the booth by the end of the day.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be great. It's going to be a blast. 1.8 million from Jimmy. 5 deuce for Hugh Yang. Don't think he's going to be continuing. He is wrapped around that 4 with a backdoor flush draw. A raise could be fun, but
Coming
he's just
for a
going to
raise.
fold.
Yeah, the old backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw. It's definitely a combo we can use.
But yeah, I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. I know that I am. hard to have a rough day when I'm hanging out with you guys. No.
Oh, that's so nice.
I'm trying to be
That
nice
was the
here,
wrong
Naomi.
sound. Sorry, I played the wrong sound effect. Wasn't that one?
Click the wrong internal
It's a
button.
yay.
Is the APL Millions always August, hoping for heart health to accommodate coming for a full series? Yeah. August is usually the month at which it's going to be held. As far as the location, I believe we're here next year. After the fact, with the renovations and the organisation that's going to be happening at Southport, I can't make any promises. Not sure what the plan is for the future.
Ah,
I
okay.
thought, I heard that there was a contract that APL was locked into, but not
We're going to have Joel Williams in here later on this evening, hopefully with Jackie Glazier, to get us a little bit more clarification on that, as well as any other questions that you guys had. So make sure you pencil in tuning into the stream later on to ask those guys all the questions that you want to have answered.
3 です。1.8 million. 1.8. 7.4.
Jordan, tell me how do you find the heads up?
With
so
my
far?
eyes.
Sorry.
How do I find it?
The heads up.
With my eyes.
Be honest.
Sorry, no, that's a joke. No, it's
Please, guys, like if you don't like the commentary, please let us know.
It's similar to one of my favorite jokes, which is, on the other hand, I have different fingers.
Wow.
Yeah, very observant there. No, it's been okay. I think it's been relatively passive. I definitely think we could see a little bit more blasting from both of these guys. We see a raise to 1.8 and a call of 1.2. So we're seeing this 3-big blind open, but as John says, whoosh.
I think it was when limp call. with the
Lip raise
9-6.
call.
Limp raise call. Yeah.
We are going to see the ace of clubs on the turn. Hey, Jordan, are you going to be coming to Sydney for the 100K since you won a ticket earlier this week? It's a good question.
7.4.
Probably not. I think I'm going to be right in the midst of a stint in Macau at that point in time. But I would love to come down to Sydney, visit some friends, do some commentary down there, catch up with some people. It's just a very awkward time of the year because that's kind of right in the middle of winter in Macau, and that's when I like being there the most. So,
Is it transferable? The 100K?
no. I don't believe so because I won a tournament, and so I get to play.
Yeah, I wasn't
You
going
haven't
to
won a
volunteer anyway.
Oh, really?
No.
You were going to volunteer, weren't you? Happy birthday, Eric. You get to play an invitational.
Not.
Okay. Well, you heard it here first. You
I'll
yourself
earn
won
it myself. I just win the main. It's fine. I haven't bagged yet, but we'll get there.
Chet Long's laughing about my with my eyes comment. Man, I'm getting calls from somebody I've told 4 times I'm commentating. Please stop calling me.
I had the same number calling me for like the last 4 days. Like, if I'm not answering, why don't you just send a text?
3.4.
All right, guys. Who do you think is gonna get aces?
I reckon, given how Jimmy's going, he's going to be the one to get aces first.
I think
Okay.
you're going to get aces a lot in the bounty.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
I
there you
needed
go.
that from the birthday boy.
Yeah,
Thank
it's going to be you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to get aces.
And then you get
Thank
knocked
you.
out by tens
Hey.
in the river. Sorry, that's
If you
how
want
it
me to-
goes out there.
if
You've
you
been
want
out
me-
there, you've
well,
seen it.
I know. If you want me to be back in the booth as soon as possible, just let me know. I just refund my ticket, you know.
Yeah. I'll just give someone else $200 before you come back.
It's 460.
Sorry.
It's 460.
Yeah, I know, but it's
Adding-
200
adding to-
bounties, so that's what I mean.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So you give 200 to someone, 200 to the winner, and
1.8
a big trade, yeah.
Amazing. Love it.
Fun time.
As I'm actually just going to duck out for a little bit, guys. Are you guys going to be all right by yourselves? You going to be okay?
We'll try.
You don't need me to sit here and babysit you? You'll be okay?
I think we'll be
We'll
just
be
fine.
okay for 5
Are you,
minutes.
like,
I mean, potentially.
I'm working on it.
White? Nina?
Yeah, sure.
Up to you.
Can't say no to that.
3.4.
All right, well, I will see how I go. I will be back relatively soon. I have to go and check with the mate about a dog.
No problem.
It's an Australian term, but if you want to do something.
yep.
Oh, now that Jordan's out of the booth, we can
We
do
can-
some real poker commentary.
Yeah, we can say whatever we want.
Hi, Jordan.
Bye.
All right. So we are seeing that the chip distribution has evened up a little bit. We're having 55 big blinds by Hoy and 75 big blinds by Jimmy. So I suspect that they're going to be here fighting for a little bit.
Yeah.
And then especially given the kind of action that they've been going on.
Yeah, considering that there's been a deal, it's been quite tame. But again,
26k up top. I mean, it's still substantial, but
it's
you know,
10 big blinds. Like for most people out there, that's a serious saver on its own, right?
right.
So
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
But you can see the pressure's kind of taken off both of their shoulders, especially for Fui. Right? He's got that, you know, sports gear going, looking down on 4-3 off.
he's defending though.
Gonna make a call.
Fair enough, we're connected.
Yep.
Trying to look at yes, the jacks that was coming up. Apparently there's going to be a break after this, and then coming back with Jack Star later on.
1.3 million.
Not sure how long the break will be, but I think the word Jordan used was substantial. So
Substantial. That's the word.
I'm keen. What is your interpretation of substantial out there? I'm not sure what it is. You tell me. It's not the worst one.
No. Okay. Did the blinders go up? It's 300, 600 with the 600 ante.
Yeah.
They're just cruising.
Yeah. There's not been a whole lot of movement in this
No.
stuff. Let's see a cooler. Who's here for a cooler? Oh, look, Big Lick against
not get
the
telephone
offsuit little
numbers.
brother of Big Lick.
Yeah.
I mean, that's perfect Big Lick. It's even in hard.
Yeah. There we
Yeah,
go.
it doesn't get much better than that.
A call and yeah. Let's see a flop of a 6-8-9.
7 check. 3 check.
Not much there for anyone. Check. Okay.
To be honest, I'd love to see them, you know, taking the initiative to take down more spots.
I agree. Yep.
800.
Oh, we have a very trivial
And the
fold
bet and
here.
the fold.
Yep.
Standard.
Another one. Shout out to the dealers at APL. Great work they're doing out there. I have to say, yesterday, day one of the Jackstar was probably the best collection of dealers I had for a long time in an MTT. Absolutely top-notch dealer after top-notch dealer.
Really?
It was, yeah, I was impressed. I was not ready for it. Every time a dealer change came, I was like, okay, surely we're going to see a drop-off in quality. No,
Nah.
just like top 5%
Yeah,
all
yeah.
day. Yeah, it was good.
They're very switched on, and especially for how many hours they've been working.
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
So, yeah, very impressive.
Yeah. Someone that works from home most of the time, like I would not have the attention span to be on for that much time in a row,
Yeah, especially
that many days.
It's
Incredible.
such a big crowd as well, right?
Yeah.
It's hard to keep focused.
And a lot of pressure. Like you're dealing to people that have paid, you know, multiple $1,000s to play this tournament. Any mistake you may get negative feedback, and yeah. There we go. John says the dealing at APL has been sensational. Yeah, 100% agree. I did see someone berating a dealer today. I got very mad. Just something that happens. Like he was stacking his chips, right? Like he wins a pot.
Yeah.
Next hand is dealt. He didn't pull his hand in. And the dealer just pulls in mucks his hand as soon as it pulls to him.
Ah, standard, yeah.
And he was going off. I'm like, well, it's your responsibility to protect
Protect your
hand.
cards. for sure. And the dealer's just doing their job, you know.
Exactly. Like, and I was sitting right behind him, and I thought he folded.
Yeah.
I didn't see it, so
Yeah.
how was the dealer like? And he was going off, and then called the TD, but then goes to the TD. Oh, don't worry about it, but. Well, complain or don't, like, make up your mind.
Yeah, that's right.
No, like I think the dealers are doing absolutely phenomenally. What have we got here? The Queen
we
5.
just
Oh,
hit
just
a
bowed
full
up.
house?
Yeah, we bowed up, and oh, Jimmy does have a 4.
It's
we
gonna
called
flick in the
turn.
call.
Yep. That's fine. A 4 would be absolutely devastating here, obviously.
Don't be like this.
I'm not.
You're just praying for the fool.
I was
Ah,
not
it's not
praying
there.
for anything. I don't pray. Yeah,
Well, he's
the
gonna
Jack of Clubs
fire
is
it.
not that great to get paid off here, obviously.
He's gonna fire another. By the look of it, 2.2 million. And Jimmy with a bottom pair.
Heads up is
is-
hard, by the way.
He's finding a potential bluff catch here. It doesn't play
Discipline
fold.
yeah.
I like that. I like that.
Full house.
That's fine, heads up, right? Like if you have a fairly big chip lead, just don't
Guys,
give them any spots to catch up.
Just a side note. So both of these players, I've had a little chat with them early on during the break. Oh, Jordan, welcome back. Welcome back to the booth.
We were definitely very well behaved.
Lovely to introduce our new guest, Jordan Brumley,
Yeah.
in the booth.
Jordan, what? Sorry,
But they got more entries.
what did you call me?
Probably
Jordan.
similar top price.
I said Jordan.
Jordan Bromberries, I think.
Who's the Jordan Brumley?
No, I didn't. I didn't say that. No way.
Nice of you to join us.
Thank you for finally having me back.
Can't wait to have you back. We were just talking about how there has been some friendly actions going on, right? Who has hit Queen 5 full house against Jimmy's bottom pair, and a bet, a fold, and who is just friendly showing hands. So we don't really see that quite often. I think they are both quite happy to have scored their biggest score as of now for both of them. I've had a chat with them earlier in the break. Yeah, and it seems like they're just really enjoying.
What's a
really enjoying
26k
it.
heads up between friends?
Yeah. Nothing.
I got some news
Take it
about the
in.
Jackstar. 180 players are going to be paid $370,000 for the winner.
Wow, another
Just-
massive score.
Just let my 5% out there in the field just win and just save my series, please. That'd be nice.
Pretty ridiculous. Is this 8's going to hold up? Now, as far as the collection of apple juices, I believe I might have to get somebody else to do that for me because I don't want to be, as a worker, you know,
But you don't want to be seen.
leading the
That's
world
fine.
astray, so to speak.
I
That's
can,
all right.
I can do it. I need to go to the bathroom sometimes.
Okay.
Are you guys feeling okay?
I'm feeling great.
Yeah,
me too.
fantastic.
I mean,
I mean,
No,
we,
I
we
mean,
know you're
I'm-
feeling fine. You have
I-
only been nipping at it every now and then. Like, it's fine.
if anything, I'm disappointed. By the way,
Sculpture,
guys,
don't tell him.
yeah, I don't. Do I actually smell? I don't want to smell.
No,
I pride myself on not smelling that.
I'm too polite to tell you. Look.
Well, I'm leaving, and these guys can run it from now on. I feel insulted. John Park says almost chip parity. Yeah, it's getting close. 35 mil plays 43. It's almost a level heads up. I hope you guys are comfortable. There have been Centurions that have had 6-hour heads ups before.
I'm comfortable. I'm locked in.
Have they discussed the chop?
Ooh,
But they've
here we
even
go.
more than that. They've actually chopped the money already.
There you go. Just the queen high.
Down the
flop.
bottom,
Yeah,
you
we
can see
might
that
be
chop
done.
number.
It's like a queen 3/3 flop here.
I'd love to see some aces and kings.
What about a queen X flop?
Queen X even better.
How about Jack 6-3? Is top pair located for Jimmy? Just like every other hand that he seems to play.
Yep.
Just gets it.
What's the term? Domination rotation.
Yep.
Yeah. There we go.
And he's
Well, we
stable.
see a
Phrases of other
king.
commentators. Yep.
They play very, very, very conservatively.
And very, very fast.
with the
Look
with
how
the
fast
check.
his hand went to the river.
Yeah.
This would not happen with Europeans. Shout out to my fellow Europeans out there. Like, we would still be on the flop, and the first person would not have checked by now.
Okay. So when they're tanking, are things actually going through their head?
No,
Depends.
it's kind of like Homer Simpson, where he's like a monkey just bashing symbols together.
I do it. I mean, I try to be somewhat consistent with how long I take.
Yeah. But actually just
decisions.
blank. Right. Just
And then
blanking out.
sometimes it's a monkey in the head, and sometimes there is actual things happening inside. For sure. I would like to think more often than not there's actual things happening inside.
Right.
See, when I play and when I have a decision, usually it's just like, duh, and nothing else happens.
Right.
I'm just sitting there and it's like static. It's like,
That's all you need to win
Oh.
tournaments, apparently.
Yeah, Jordan. Tell us a secret.
Yeah.
Tell you a secret? I'm not very good at this game.
Lies.
8-7 suited up against the 4-3. I'll be back in just a moment.
A raise and a
limp
fold.
Yeah. That's fair with the 4-3. Not bad finding the open with the 8-7.
Yeah, I like that.
Just putting pressure. No free flops. It's like coloring up some chips.
Their chip counts are getting closer and closer.
Oh, careful, he's coming back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey.
Oh, hi, Jordan. Welcome back in the booth.
Well, we're totally not talking about you or anything.
See, the cool thing about this is that I can watch it back.
Oh.
Oh, no.
It doesn't just disappear into the ether.
Oh.
35 million plays 43. Since Troy's departure, this has been such a fun table, like watching Triton poker. You're saying that this is Triton level? Fair enough. I'll take it. From the commentary standpoint, not sure about the play, but anyway. Everybody have fun for a change, and plus Foy is the GOAT. Yeah, Paul Foy is obviously a very well-renowned player, person.
Is he
individual.
actually a good player?
Yes.
Okay.
As we're going to say goodbye to the birthday boy.
Now.
He'll be back before Andy gets home.
Oh. I need to put on makeup.
Oh, okay.
I need to be ready for the champion photo for the.
Oh, wonderful. So we're going to have a makeup tutorial
Oh my goodness.
as we go.
You're unmuted now.
Yeah, I muted it at the
That's
perfect time.
cheeky, that's
Yeah, it's almost like it's my job. King Jack against the King 9 as the 9 locates a good turn card.
If we fold that hand right now, I'm going to click poker.
7 of spades on the river.
Checks it down, and he's going to check back. This is-
No, he has to go for value.
He has to, otherwise I'm quitting
He's got the
poker.
9 of spades.
No, he's checking.
Somebody's not
See,
happy.
the beauty of poker is when you see them play it, you're like, I can do it too.
Yeah.
But the truth is, I can never be on the table.
Why not?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
I'll try harder.
I mean, sometimes you just get, eventually you're just going to have that one day where everything's just going to work out perfectly and you're going to have a great time.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
You guys have any questions for us in the chat, please send them through. No promises you're going to get a great answer, especially from Naomi. I mean, me. That's not very nice. Use your kind words. We haven't even dealt with Nikki yet. This is like a precursor. So you guys know, Naomi eliminated the main event champion in this event last year. So use your in the Jack style last year. Amin Riazati, no match for Naomi Lee. So be kind. Looking for suited for Hui Liang. Jimmy with the 5-3 offsuit. One of the best hands ever created, 5-3. Told you it was one of my favorite hands. Yeah.
Let's see how this runs down.
So the flop of King 10-5, both these guys improving to a pair.
And by the way, their stack is back to even now, so
Neck and neck, almost. Spiritual Tradie says, yeah, all players lose. It's impossible to beat Rake. The one easy way that you can win as a poker player is to just run the game.
I love that, yeah.
You're always going to win.
Yeah.
Ain't that right, Eric? Yep, he agrees. Welcome back. So I'm going to say your bounty tournament is scheduled to kick off in about 20 minutes. So you're probably going to want to get ready for that one.
Oh, wow. Wow.
That's hectic.
It's been 7 days sitting here just down 15k and getting needled. Love it.
It's
Oh, well.
okay. I'm
right- I'm
right there with you.
Let's be,
Don't worry about it.
let's be honest. You wouldn't want it any other way. You love the needles. It's great.
I take it. I take it.
Do you buy action in players, Jordan? It's an interesting question. No, because a lot of the players that are selling action these days are charging a markup, and I'm a little bit stubborn as far as what I believe players are worth the amount that they charge for their tournaments. So,
I'm going to disclose here that I offered him part of me in the Centurion at no markup, and he still said no.
you offered 80. I didn't realize you were offering me.
No, I was offering you.
Oh. Oh, I apologize.
It's okay. I mean, you can take 10% now.
That's funny.
Jordan, do you want to buy 10% of me in Centurion now?
I'll buy 10% of the bounty.
Actually.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Done. All right, book.
Done.
Book.
Wow.
Do you take
I
payments?
hope it's a blessing.
Well,
Do you take
based on-
payments in commissary hours? That's all right. Just take it
I was
off.
gonna say my hourly rate is quite high, but like someone's gonna.
Can we get a bounty?
That's
Can
all
we
right.
get one of the bounty tables up on the
just
screen?
take my 10% payment off the profits when you win it. All right. Yeah. Done. Book it in.
Done.
Can we get the table on here and just like get rid of the heads up and just have the bounty tournament up there?
Well, it's interesting to
like
say
level
that because,
1 of the
because
bounty tournament.
change in the lead. Hui is actually in the lead now. Hui with 42 million. The first time Jimmy hasn't been the chip leader since there was 25 players remaining in this tournament, or even more, even 30 players remaining in this tournament.
What did I miss? How did this happen?
Just a couple of back and forth pots. It happens. The blinds are up to 600k, so it can happen pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's like 10 bigs between them. Yeah.
Now Jimmy's working on with a monster.
Yeah, ace queen
Yeah.
suited, very very nice hand to look at. Looks like he's reaching for a raise.
Has to 3-bet. But to be honest, this is probably the first time that we've seen a has a 3-bet.
Yeah.
So we're really locking up that range now.
Yeah.
Um,
We've seen some limp raises, but this 3-bet is probably going to get quite a lot.
Very strong.
How high are people charging in markup to make it so unreasonable? No comment. I mean, I don't really. That's not really something I want to talk about. To be honest, I just don't enjoy buying action because, it's just.
Yeah.
It's just the type of place where I've bought a lot of action in the past and I haven't had the outcomes that I would have wanted to, so I'm just not going to continue doing that in the future.
And I think just from a
Apart from Naomi in the bounty tournament, she's going to win.
and I don't charge markup, so yeah, I think
I've
it's
never,
fair.
sorry, I've never paid or charged money. for anything.
I feel
think that's-
uncomfortable charging a markup for a format that I don't study. You know? Like, I've done a lot of work, but it's not something that I'm really on top of as far as continuing to study. And I don't really want to kind of pressure somebody into paying additional markup for an event that, whilst I feel like I'm going to have a considerable edge, I'm not like kind of working on improving my level of play. So,
Yeah.
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 Yeah. And I think in terms of kind of buying actions from people, it's just my personal 2 cents, right? Because I do investments for a living. I just think for investments point of view, a lot of these players that we can get a hold of that do sell actions, when they charge markups, they probably have a track record of 2 years of just incredible scores, but that's about it. But in terms of investment, you're really looking at a long-term variance. So, do you have 10 years to score through that? You are worth to have that markup.
Yeah.
So, that's always debatable.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's very hard to get a reasonable sample size with with live tournaments.
poker. Yeah.
It just doesn't happen.
I would argue that it's almost impossible.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you want what? Like to have
Correct.
a very reasonable idea of someone's ROI. I think you want 10,000 tournaments minimum. How are you going to get 10,000 tournaments in a live setting? How long is it going to take you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never.
No,
The
it's
sun
just
will
not
burn out.
happening. Yeah,
That's right.
unless like really I think you would want to see someone have
you need to-
decent results online.
At a glance, you need to play 3 live tournaments a year for 10 years
Yeah,
to be able to reach that amount. It's
Yeah.
just not feasible.
no,
Yeah,
no,
that's right.
it's not. Some people try with the amount of rebuys, and but I don't think you get quite to the 10k.
So what I find is a lot of these players, they bink a few really high scores and they just started charging markups. So to me, I mean, good for them, but to me it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Because I'm just looking at the long-term variances and there's just not enough sample size.
Yep. Because we are going to see this one end in a chop. Queen High is going to put it in the bet and find call by Queen
Wow.
High. So chop it goes. Those 38 outs were enough for it to end in a chop, as we are going to see the chip counts are relatively the same as where we were before. 38 million, almost neck and neck now. So at 63 big ones effective, though, we could get very, very comfortable. Like I mentioned, you are probably going to be here for quite some time.
It's an interesting question here from Silly Horsey. Do you think players have an ethical, moral obligation to donate a percentage of their winning to charities if their pros not paying tax? Do you know people who do a percentage?
It's an interesting question. I mean, with the non-tax side of things, maybe there is some moral obligation to doing it. However, it's such a difficult industry that you pretty much want to try and earn any dollar you possibly can playing such a high variance lifestyle.
It's a very cutthroat economy.
Yeah. And whilst you probably feel obligated to pay some money to charity if you're not paying tax and supporting the kind of economy as a whole, it's so difficult to get ahead as a poker player. I mean, you see some guys have results, like it's very easy to see somebody like Malcolm and be like, oh, poker's easy. Malcolm's a 1 in a million player in the sense that the results that he's had at the age that he is, there are that many other poker players that have gone down the same route that have gone broke, that have kind of worked as hard as he has in maybe not exactly the same ways that he has, but have kind of been adjacent to him that are not having the results that he's having. I know so many poker players that are now working full-time jobs because they just didn't have any results. They ran bad in big spots. They shot took and it didn't work out. So I whilst I believe that there may be some moral obligation, it's very difficult for it to be something that you should deem to be required as a poker player.
I don't disagree. It's a question you have to ask yourself if you're in that position, if you can afford to do that, and if that's something you think you have to do. Right? And when it comes to, there's plenty of very, very talented players that went broke, right? And even if you look at, I think lately Triton have released the like a full transparency of what players have been buying in for and winning. And there are not a lot of winners in Triton tournaments. Like even the ones you think are crushing, are potentially in the hole for a lot.
Even in the US with the tax changes this year, they saw a dip in plays at the WSOP, and some of the really, really high-level pros like Daniel Negreanu, Seth Davies, Jason Kuhn, Isaac Paxton have come out and said that making a living as a poker player in America with the tax situation is probably not profitable.
No.
It's probably legit not worthwhile doing it, especially playing at the high stakes. So you really have to be kind of the 1% of the 1% of the poker player to make a very decent living, and even then, you're scraping the barrel for every dollar.
I think there's some players that stopped. Like I think Eric Seidel, for example, I think he only showed up for 1 or 2 tournaments at WSOP this year.
People see the lifestyle of a poker player and they see your own hours. You get to play a game for a living. You get to travel around and play tournaments. But what they don't realize is how absolutely obscenely stressful, difficult, the amount of work that goes on behind the scenes if you are trying to play at the top level. You guys get to see players win tournaments. You get to see the glory. Like, for example, Hui Liang, for example, he's not a reg, right? When do you reckon the last tournament that he won for this amount of money was? Ever?
Never. Probably.
How many poker tournaments do you think he's played in his life?
Don't know the guy. It's hard.
Exactly.
For the
Hundreds,
records,
maybe. Like not
he,
thousands, hundreds, maybe.
He started
Yeah.
playing last year, May last year.
Maybe last year.
He started
he's-
playing
so
tournaments.
in that time, he probably would have played, what, 300 tournaments in 400 tournaments,
Max.
live tournaments maximum?
That would be a lot. Like in 300 tournaments in 2 years.
Yeah.
That would be like you're on it. Right?
Yeah. This is a once-in-a-lifetime score. Like, somebody else would be the similar age that's been playing poker for 30 years. If they win a tournament, if you calculate it lifetime, they're probably still down for their entries.
Yeah,
Even with a score like this.
I agree.
So, yeah, it's very easy to view it as a really cool and fun lifestyle, but tough out there, man. Especially these days, if you're playing online, you're playing against bots. The general level of a poker player is so much higher than it was 10 years ago, 5 years ago, 15 years ago. It ain't easy. It used to be the same, as Rounders would say, it used to be the same 10 guys every year at the WSOP, and now there's, what, millions of different guys that are rocking
Yeah.
up, all very similar levels, calculating every edge they can possibly find.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Max
mean,
late
where's-
dredging everything.
Where are the edges these days?
Yeah.
Really?
Apparently the edge this day is max late dredge. So-
Yeah.
I do, and I'm going to show my age here, but I do miss the days of late dredge closing an hour after the tournament starts. Just get in or,
Yeah.
don't play the tournament. See how really controlled I am with my swearing? Like, I don't
It's
think...
actually very impressive.
Yeah.
Though you've been empty for a while, so I think that might have something to do with it.
But even when I wasn't empty, I've not a single F-bomb the whole time.
Ace, ace, king, as this jack high is pretty good.
I almost forgot that it was in your dictionary.
Yeah. Maybe I'll never swear again in my life. Highly unlikely, but could happen.
7-5 is going to find a bet on this turn card. Jack high float,
There are lots of floating.
as you should in heads up play.
Yeah.
As I believe these guys are going to be disappearing for a bathroom break relatively soon, guys. So we're going to take a short 5 to 10 minute break momentarily.
I'm going to supply run.
Maybe. And this is going to be a chop. Jack high and 7 high. Chips go in. Chop the biscuits up. And this is kind of what happens in heads up poker sometimes. Matt Reese says he has a Hendon of 17k. So there you go. All of a sudden it's multiplying that by 25.
Crazy.
Not a bad day. I'm excited for you to win this tournament. It's going to be really fun.
Thank you. Probably like 20k.
Yeah,
So you have 2K
with
locked
bounties,
up.
it's going to be less
Yeah, it'll
because
be less.
a lot's going to be going towards the bounty pool.
Oh yeah.
Here's an interesting question. Is it still a commentator's curse if you call a river that they hit when it actually happened 20 minutes ago? If you don't have prior information, then yeah. Yep. I've been messaged about the commentator's curse many times when I've called the things that have happened. And I've lost friends that way, but we move on. Yeah. I mean, I didn't really have many to begin with, but Oh, ace 8 and ace 7. If these guys were 17 bigs affected, the chips would be in and the cards would be on their back. But instead,
That's right.
we may not even see a flop given how they played. No, I'm kidding. We're going to see a flop.
You're not.
That's a big raise over a limp.
Three bet, yeah.
1.9 million. And obviously a call from the ace 7. King 6 9. Nice. Check from the ace 8. Ace 7 does have that backdoor flush draw, straight draw. It took you a moment to get that one. We are going to see a bet here from the ace 7 of 2 milli. Half pot, I think. Maybe it's 1.5. No, it is 1.5. 3 of those lovely peaches. You guys think that's the appropriate fruit for the pink chips? Peaches?
Yeah, 100%.
We've got peaches, the reds are cherries, and then what are the greens? Kiwis.
Kiwis or kiwis? I thought you said like some weird abbreviation for cucumbers, but
I knew Q was the right answer.
See,
I've been watching the comments.
I've been calling them avocados.
Someone said
Avos.
kiwis though.
Well, Dean got angry with me when I said when I called the reds when I called them grapes,
Ah, yes.
because grapes are green and purple, but he thinks that grape is more of a purple color. And then I said a couple of other green adjacent fruits like apples, which just don't work.
No.
But I like kiwis more than I like avocados.
I mean, if you go with
It's much easier to say, right?
if you go with apples, you have to call them grannies.
Grannies.
Don't talk about my grandmother like that. Shout out to you, Gran. Hope you're doing well. Gran and Pops up in Cairns. No doubt they're going to be watching. They like to watch the stream sometimes. They're adorable. They're almost 90. They can barely read. It's fine.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm going to be watching poker streams when I'm 90
Yep.
and yell at the fish.
I'm going to be doing commentating when I'm 90. As these guys are running for a bathroom break. And we're going to do the same thing, guys. We're going to take a quick 5-10 minute break. We'll be back very soon as these guys want to get out of the dungeon. I can see it in their eyes.
They're just going to the toilet. They need a toilet break. Like 3.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
One of the buttons wasn't clicked that needed to be clicked, and so the button's been clicked, and so we are back. Welcome back, ladies in Mentalgen. Told Andy yesterday he wins this bad boy. Matty, I've been calling him Hui Yang this entire time. Is this actually Andy? Have I been misnaming this gentleman for 3 straight days? That would be rather funny.
It would be a funny way to spell Andy. Ah, see, it wasn't us. They just went deaf out there. What did you do to them?
Oh, it wasn't me.
Who else?
See, I'll tell you a joke later about this time I got a death threat. 6 of clubs on the turn as the Hui Yang turns himself an open-ender and a pair.
Guys, please don't encourage him. I see the emojis on Facebook. Don't encourage that behavior.
See, the thing about my joke is that they only get worse.
I've noticed.
But as they get worse, they get better. Five on the end. I tried to say river and end in the same time, and I might have messed it up a little bit. King High announced that is no good against the 2est of pairs from Hui Yang, or Andy, as I believe I've been told his name is now.
Someone talking about the donation or charity.
Yeah, that was the last thing that we heard, but
saying absolutely not. You cannot offset your losses or travel expenses as deduction, so you have no obligation.
It's a good shout. That's a very good shout.
I agree. Like, it's not really a obligation, right? Like we said, like a moral obligation / make yourself feel like you're contributing to society. I can see both sides of the argument. I pay tax. I'm not even close to wanting to be a professional poker player, so my opinion doesn't count too much here. For me, donating some money I earn to charity does make me feel better and make me feel like I'm helping some people, but each to their own. 44 million to 34 now. Jimmy is starting to experience life as someone who's not as a massive chip lead. Still anybody's game, of course. Sorry, Mark, I'm not sure what you mean by can they cop again. You mean chop again? No, I don't think there will be any further
They can
chops
reduce
from
the
here.
heads up amount, but I don't think they're going to.
Like, the deal was only made when there were heads up anyway, so
Yeah.
I would be surprised if they decided to chop anymore.
57 bigs effective. They're still very deep, so we could be here for quite a long time, guys. I hope you're comfortable.
Yes, comfortable. That's good. So, Jordan, you going to play any other games this series? You're going to get out there?
I wish. I want to play, but I'm going to be in here.
Yeah.
I mean, I would love to be able to play more. I've said this a few times. I've done the APL Million commentary 4 times now, 3 times on site. This is my 3rd time on site, once from home doing the commentary for the series. And this is the first time that I've really felt like I wanted to play.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I just have this itch to get into the mix. And it's a little bit brutal because I obviously am here and I love doing the commentary and I like to think that I do a pretty good job of it. But there's nothing quite like getting in the mix, running deep, having the opportunity to win some pretty substantial amounts of money. And
For sure.
whilst I am a commentator, I'm a poker player at heart. So, yeah.
Man, you're doing an amazing job in here.
No, I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Absolutely. Like, I love it. Like, for me, it's when I'm not down here, I like listening to.
You're in the chat all the time.
Yeah, I mean, especially at night. Like I just have it running when I'm going to bed, and like, yeah. Even though some of the jokes are cringe, you're doing a very good job overall. And the beavers are not going to happen.
Oh, come on, the beavers are good, man.
Oh.
Queen of Hearts on the end as a fourth heart appears. Only the 10 is good for Hu Yang. Andy's going to fire out a bet as a bluff, and he's going to get a fold and inadvertently get shown a card as it happens, but just a fold.
I definitely prefer having you in the booth than at my table. That's a compliment. Both ways.
Well, I'm struggling to think of times that we've actually played against each other.
I remember it very well because we did not know each other at the time.
Right.
Was at a 1K at WPT down in. It was not Tweedheads. It was at some other.
The Turf Club, maybe?
Yeah, I think. Oh no, the one that was next to the racetrack. Remember, they had like a WPT
Yeah,
series.
that's the Turf Club.
Yeah, oh, the Turf Club. You
Yeah.
said, yeah. I'm pretty sure we played pretty much all of day one in like the 1K there, but
Right.
we did not know each other.
Okay.
And I remember you were really vocal, like talking to all sorts of people around, and I was like, oh my god, this guy knows everyone. Back then, I didn't really know many people in Australia and poker, so yeah.
Samuel reckons I should start a podcast. Man, if I did a podcast, there would be too many things that I would want to talk about that I'm not sure I'd be able to make it a concise thing. I'm the type of person that I like to know a little bit about so many different things, and I worry that if I had a guest on, it would become just a random information podcast as opposed to something with actual structure. The one thing that I'm always considered doing is a podcast called Heads Up with Jordan, where it would be basically what I do in commentary, where I would take the person in the podcast and I would dig. And I don't know if you know Nardwa. Do you know Nardwa?
No.
Nardwa is a music interviewer who is renowned for finding ways to dig deeply into the person's life that he's interviewing, to the extent that they know, like, he would interview rappers and he would know the name that they went by when they were in high school and they were rapping.
Yeah.
And he would ask them so many super in-depth questions that is like borderline scary stuff. But
Yeah.
I would love to do that where, like, if I was able to interview guys, I would love to go through, like, hands that they've played in their history of poker and sprinkle them throughout a really long podcast talking about life, career, hobbies, interests, this, that, the other. But it's not something that I've ever been able to do. So
I'd listen to that. Who do you have any podcasters or anyone that really impress you? Like someone that's really good at asking questions?
to be honest, I'm not really a podcast guy.
Okay.
I find that there are people that I appreciate for the way that they talk to people. Chris Williamson, obviously, is one of them. He does the podcast with the likes of pretty much everybody, as far as like the mental side of things goes. Like I can't name them off the top of my head, but he's had some pretty massive names in there. Like he did one with Matthew McConaughey. He's did one with a couple of poker players. He's did some other big ones, and those are cool to listen to. But there's another guy called Chris Van Fillet, who's a wrestling podcaster actually, and he's kind of renowned for allowing his guests to speak about things by giving them real softball questions and kind of just allowing them to speak about what they want to speak about. And in a way, I kind of enjoy doing that in the commentary booth, because my whole shtick is that people are voluntarily coming into comms. I kind of want them to be comfortable.
Yeah.
And no better way to get somebody comfortable than to ask them about things that they're passionate about.
Yeah.
And that's probably the big thing for me, is that I love learning about things that other people are going to be passionate about.
Yeah.
Like, if you're a poker player and you enjoy poker, that's cool. But if you absolutely adore, like, woodwork, let's talk about woodwork for 45 minutes. Let's do it. Like, get in the mix. Chat to me about all of it. I want to learn about the last thing you made. I want to learn about what you use to polish your woodwork. I want to learn everything, right? So it's kind of in the similar sense to that, like, commentary, and I've said this to you in the past, is that it's very easy to get into a commentary booth for a poker series and think you have to talk about the ins and outs of the theoretical side of poker, but it's way more enjoyable as a viewer if you just hear two people having a real cool conversation that actually know a little bit about poker on the side, as opposed to that being the whole shtick.
Yeah. You did that with me, right? Like, as soon as I came into the booth and there was like some level of I don't want to say anxiety, but I guess anxiety, like because I'd never done it before, and he just let me talk about German football for 20 minutes and go, that's cool.
Yeah.
You know.
And whilst it sometimes as a viewer, I apologize if it becomes a little bit kind of frustrating that we're not talking about the hands as they play, I really want to make sure the guests that I have are enjoying the time that they're having in here. And the more that I can do that, the more fun I'm going to have, and the more fun the guests are going to have, and the more enjoyable viewing experience it's going to be. So that's kind of the way that I approach it. Because it looks like things are moving more towards Hui Liang's direction. 44 million with the 55 bigs. Average is 43. So things are still cruising along.
Anyone's game still. Have you seen, like from the podcast discussion we had, I think the ones like the Diary of the CEO?
Yep, Diary of a CEO is really good. There are a couple of other guys that... There's one guy who always wears his suits in his podcast and he always gets ridiculous guests on. He's had like Daniel Negreanu, he's had like the likes of Ben Shapiro, Barack Obama, a lot of MMA, Joe Rogan, those kinds of guys on his podcast. But if we're talking strictly about the poker side of things, Jungle Man had a podcast for a while, which was kind of interesting, but also a bit difficult to listen to at times.
I love Jungle Man, but he's a bit all over the place.
Jonathan Jaffe has a really good one with Run It Up. Run It Up. Run it once. It's a really good platform. He did one with Nick Petrangelo that was really eye-opening. Did another one with Ike Haxton, where it actually opened my eyes about something that Ike Haxton was talking about, where he said that it's very easy for guys to get into poker and think that they have to learn absolutely every single spot. And he kind of treated viewing poker hands as kind of knowing the structure of the spot as opposed to the overall in-depth pieces. Like he's going to recognize that you don't need to study 9-4 deuce rainbow because you've already studied 9-5 deuce rainbow, and rather than focusing on the really key things that you're looking at, you can look at the structure of the hand as opposed to super in-depth things. And I find that it's going to make studying a lot easier to do because you're not in the weeds, so to speak. You can view it from a more over-the-top kind of perspective. But yeah, Jonathan Jaffe's podcast, as far as poker goes, is really good. There was a guy named DGAF who does commentary for Hustler sometimes. He did a podcast with Garrett about 4 years ago, and it was really cool hearing about the way Garrett viewed the game and some of the exploits and some of the, for lack of a better word, adventures that he got up to off the poker felt.
His book is coming out in 5 days.
I've been curious about whether or not I'm going to get that yet.
I looked at it. Like getting a hard copy over here seems to be a bit messed up because of shipping costs and stuff from the States. I'll probably just get the audiobook, to be honest, because apparently the audiobook is actually read by Garrett himself.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So that's pretty cool. I'll probably get that. But apparently there's like a whole appendix to the book that is about
the Robbie hand?
Yeah. But like I read like a review of it this morning. Apparently, only really the last chapter talks about the hand.
Good.
Everything else is kind of lead
His
up.
life?
And then apparently there's a whole appendix about additional evidence that people have not seen. So I am really curious about it.
Idris corrected me. Rather than the structure of the pot, I said it was the shape of a spot, and that is exactly what he said.
Yep. Makes
Which
sense.
probably makes a little bit more sense.
Yep.
It's a shame, man. That whole Robbie situation. Garrett was by far my favorite player to watch.
Oh, I love him.
Like, if you go back and watch old clips of him playing on Live on the Bike 8 years ago, before COVID, before the Robbie issue, before Hustler was even a live stream, they were some of the most enjoyable kind of live poker streams to watch. Watching him and Andy battle with the other guys that were playing in that stream. And it was good because it wasn't like Hustler these days is just a bunch of recreationals thrown into a table trying to see who blasts the most off and who says the most ridiculous thing. Whereas back then, it was a really sick combination of pros that wanted to battle and Rex that didn't want to lose. And it made it for awesome viewing.
Absolutely.
And I reckon if you go back and watch those Live at the Bike content, that kind of stuff back pre-COVID, that's some of the best poker cash content you guys will come across.
Oh, absolutely. I find like Garrett to me is one of the most enjoyable people to watch when it comes to cash. Just everything about the guy, like you're such a good poker player. You have to be good looking and like charismatic and have everything else going for you as well. Like incredible. Like probably like if you ask me, and
Couple of hands
this
here.
might be it.
Ace King offsuit for Jimmy. He's going to find a call of 800. We've seen him put the call in a couple of times, setting the trap. This looks like it's going to work out for him very nicely. With that blind increase, he's got 36 bigs. Hui Yang, with 60 of his own and Ace Jack suited, is going to find the raise to what sounds like 2.5 million. And do we see Jimmy just find limp jam? Or are we going to see the limp
I think you
three-bet?
I think you still want to induce, right? I think you just go. What do we have? 2.4.
Probably take it to like 6.3 million or something.
Yeah. I mean, you can go even. Yeah.
Take it to 8 bigs.
6.3, like even 7.3, something like that.
Sounds like 5.5. He's made it 5.5,
Oh,
so
he's
he's
going
gone with
very small,
2.3x.
yeah. Okay, fair enough.
This really is the induce.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
and honestly, this is really nice. This is the first time he's fought back, and if Hui Liang thinks that he's up to no good, maybe he's going to be able to get Hui Liang to fire in an amount of chips that can't come back. So it's time to see whether or not this is going to work out. Jimmy's played this hand to perfection so far.
Yeah, he just.
All in's announced.
Yeah, I don't know.
All in is announced. Yep, all in, call, cards on their back, ace king, ace jack, and all in and a call heads up in the Centurion, and Jimmy has an opportunity to go way, way out in front in the chip counts with a 3-1 chip lead, but first he needs to fade jacks and hearts. Let's see all 5.
He's got a nice chance of winning him.
Amanda's going to be announcing the all in here, microphone in hand.
Centurion front table. Jimmy is all in and at risk with Ace King O against Ace Jack of Hearts.
Let's see the runouts. Cassia dealing the pain one way or another. The
This is a
flop.
sweaty one. It's gonna
Jack
be
in the
no
window,
sweating
ace
at all.
behind, ace 8 jack, and all of a sudden Jimmy is going to need to do some catching up here. Turn is the 9 of clubs, needs a king and a king only, or we will have a champion, the 7 of spades, and we have a victor in the 2.5K Centurion. A round of applause for Hui Yang. I believe he goes by Andy from South Australia, cheering for that one. He's going to take home 260,000 plus 26,000 for the heads-up battle. 286K is not bad for a few days' work. And GG's as well after a deal made. Jimmy Chen takes home 310,000 Australian dollars. Eric, what a ridiculous outcome from seemingly nowhere.
Well played. I mean, I think that finding the limp raise there with the ace king is a pretty nice find. I guess he's been limping the bunch, so yeah, well done. I can see I don't think the ace jack suit is necessarily overplayed there.
No,
Heads
I
up
think it's
for
fine
many
for this
bigs,
amount of
I think
bigs,
it's
yep.
completely
You
fine.
can go.
Yep.
Especially if you
chill
think
out,
you
do
have
whatever
some
want.
limp raise
We'll
bluffs
set
in
this
there.
up, come back later
I
for
think
photo,
it's
yeah?
perfectly reasonable.
He was just lucky enough to find the jack on the flop. And with that, guys, we're actually going to press pause on the stream for today. I think we're going to be coming back a little bit later on for the Jack Star, but as for right now, we are going to be ceasing the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in, Eric. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it.
Thanks
Happy
so much for
birthday
having me.
as well. And I'm sorry that your time in the booth has come to an end. I know you've enjoyed it in here, but we are going to have to pause. There's no more tournament to play.
That's fine.
And thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys are watching on Facebook, don't forget to like the video and like the Australian Poker League on Facebook. On YouTube, don't forget to subscribe and like the video. On Twitch, don't forget to follow. My name is Jordan Bromley. I'm the regular commentator for the APL. You can find me on Instagram at Jordan Bromley Poker. And as for right now, thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you guys in a couple of hours for Jackstar Day 2, where we are nearing the money in real time. Have a great day, guys. If you don't come back, have a good one. If we do see you soon, hope you guys are enjoying it. And best of luck for the remainder of the day if you are in the mix.
Thanks, everyone.